right, we are here. Hello, everyone. How are you doing today? Like my new mug? It is a Christmas-themed penguin mug, and penguins are my favorite animals. And 'tis the season. All right, got some tasty coffee. Let's do an audio check. Sounds good. Alrighty. So welcome everyone. Welcome on in. We are here for RPG Afternoons. And this is Dark Souls 2. So we are about to hop back into it. I think today we're actually going to beat the game. If you look at the beginning of yesterday's stream session, I said that we'll probably be beating the game. Hey, Bizerna, how you doing? Welcome on in. What's up? I said that we'd probably be beating this game, the New Game Plus playthrough, that is, this Saturday. But we actually knocked out a lot more than I thought we were going to yesterday. So we'll talk about that, and we'll also talk about exactly what we have left to do for today. And then that means if things go according to plan, tomorrow we'll be starting New Game Plus Plus, our final playthrough. So it's gonna be a time today and tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, before we get into that, let's go through our opening announcements as usual. And just to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the day's show. And then from there, we'll launch into the game and we'll start going through it. So, again, welcome everyone to the channel. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different throughout the week. On Mondays, we have a stream theme that I call the Monday Mishmash. In part because it takes place on Mondays, and also because it is a mishmash of game genres, meaning I can play any game from any genre on Mondays. With the exception of RPGs. We save those for later on in the week. Also, by the end of this February, should you have the channel points for it, you'll be able to select from a list on the Rank 1 profile page our next game for the Monday Mishmash. So the channel on Mondays sort of steers and veers in the direction that you, the viewers, select. On Tuesdays, I take the day off. On Wednesdays, in the Discord channel, we have Anime Afternoons. And so if you enjoy anime, come join us there. We typically watch 2 episodes from a given series. And then afterwards, here on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are our RPG afternoons. And so if you like role-playing games, then the last 3 days out of the week are for you. And finally, Sundays, I also take the day off. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, from From Software. Alright, so where did we leave off yesterday? Well, yesterday, and let's start logging in. Yesterday, thanks in a good large part to the help of Jans, we picked up from where we left off, almost. We left off within Dranglake Castle. I actually went back to the Doors of Pharos and opened things up with a boss fight, and that was against the Royal Rat Authority. And we beat him first try, did come a little close, and then from there, you can see here, our main character, Orfeo, is level 247. And we've been playing now for 530 hours, 3.5 minutes. So let's go ahead and log in. After that, we went to, let's see here, Drangleic Castle, and we defeated the dual Dragon Riders. We then recruited the help of Benhart of Hugo to fight against the Mirror Knight, and Benhart survived, so yay. From there, we went to... Let me see here, this will help me. This will help organize my thoughts. Okay. From there, we went to Shrine of Amana. It was within Shrine of Amana that Jans joined us, and we ran through. We defeated the Demon of Soul Song, or Demon of Songs. I think it's Demon of Soul Song, which is the boss of the area, and we traded Soul to Strayed to create another Spotted Whip. And Spotted Whips are innately poison, and we fully upgraded it with Dragon Bone. We infused it with a Poison Stone to strengthen its poison element, and then we used that whip to replace our Fire Melu Scimitar. So this makes us less versatile in terms of being able to handle PvP invaders well, because I have no solution now for close range attacks, and it makes fighting the ghosts a bit harder. But I think it does make me more effective in PvE, and that's really what I care to do. And so now I can essentially poison something twice as fast as I used to. And there are enemies in this game that are very tanky and resistant to slash damage, and poison is really my only solution. So now, my solution is twice as strong, so I think it's an okay trade-off, at least for now. From there, we ventured into the Undead Crypt, and we fought against the, let's see, yes, Velstadt. Let's see, I was trying to remember his title. Velstadt the something something. But we fought Velstadt, and let's see, Jans was there. We beat him first try. Then we made our way to Algia's Keep, and we fought against... what was his name? The Guardian Dragon. Excuse me. Thanks again to Jans for the help with that. Then we made our way to Dragon Eyrie. We bypassed pretty much all of it. We just climbed up a ladder, took a zip line to the other side, and ran across the bridge into the Dragon Shrine. We made our way to the top. We spoke to the dragon. We got the Ashen Mist Heart. And so today, what we have to do is use the Ashen Mist Heart to dive into the memories. I think it's 3 giant memories. Get the memories of the, or I'm sorry, the souls of the giants. And then we can also go to the, let's see here, back to the Duke's Dear Frasier boss area and enter memory to get another soul of the Ancient Dragon. And then from there, let's see, we have to go fight King Vendrick. And then from there, I think from there we can just progress with the end of the game. Unless I'm forgetting something. Then we just go back to Drangleic Castle. We go down below. We fight the Grave Watcher, or not the Grave Watcher. We fight the Throne Watcher and the Throne Defender. And then we fight Nashandra, and then we fight Algia, and we opt for the second ending, and that's it. That's end of game. So we might get up to some other stuff. I don't know if I really want to. There's not much of a point to it. But I could do the Sorcerer Navlin quest within Algia's Keep. We did it the first time, so there's no reason to do it again. We do have all the items, though, so we could get it done like really quickly, and I guess just sell the items for extra souls. We could try to more thoroughly explore the Dragon area. I don't really feel like doing that. We could try to fight the Ancient Dragon within the Dragon Shrine. That's something we could do just for an extra Dragon Soul. Not sure we'll do that. That is something I want to do, perhaps in New Game Plus Plus, but not necessarily now in New Game Plus. It might be cool just to keep him around. in New Game Plus Plus, just as a cool NPC to just go see. And so, yeah, that is it. Everything else is pretty much done. So, let's see here. Where are we going to start today? We have the Ashen Mist Heart. I guess it's just to go back to the Forest of Fallen Giants and begin going through memories. We also finished the Lucatiel side quest. So we got the trophy for that last stream session. We only need one more trophy for this playthrough, and that is the trophy for having Benhart survive 3 fights. And so I'm going to pull that up real quick. And I see there's also supposed to be an ad starting soon. Let me see here. There we go. Yes, it should be starting in like the next 10 seconds. So that is a 3-minute ad. It does help to support the channel. I appreciate it. And when we come back, we'll dive into the memories. So feel free to get yourself something to drink, grab yourself a snack. And yeah, we're about to see if we can finish up New Game Plus on Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Okay, for those of you still here, that is really good coffee. I'm gonna miss it when I run out. I like trying like a new flavor every month. Or not every month, but like I get multiple different bags of coffee. Because I like variety. Variety, as they say, is the spice of life. But sometimes, you know, you come across like a really good flavor of coffee, and it's like, you know, I could have another bag of this, but I probably have enough coffee to make like one more pot after this, one more small pot. This is the Kahlua Hazelnut coffee, and it is alcohol-free if you're curious. After that, I have a bag of a different brand of coffee called Bones Coffee, and it's called Holy Cannoli. So I think it's supposed to be maybe like an Irish cream kind of coffee. That sounds pretty interesting. So I'm kind of partial to Irish cream. But alright, it looks like we have 2 more dialogue opportunities with our dwarven friend Benhart of Hugo. Near the Pursuer's Nest in the Forest of Fallen Giants. And also within the Memory of Oro. And we only need to summon him and have him survive one more fight. And that is the Giant Lord or the Throne Defender and Throne Watcher and Nashandra. I really don't want to invite him for that last fight. Just because that's a lot of people he has to fight. He may even have to fight Algia, I don't know. But the fact he would have to fight against multiple bosses, I feel like that's kind of unfair. It's kind of too hard. I'm worried he would die. Against the Giant Lord, I feel that's still kind of risky because, I mean, if he stays near me when I walk through the Fog Gate, then he should survive. There's a lot of other warriors fighting and giants fighting. They typically get taken out with fireballs, and then we just sprint across and just fight the giant. I think we can pull it off. But if he just walks through the Fog Gate and he takes off without me and just runs out into the middle of all the fireballs getting dropped on there, he's gonna die. So we'll see how that goes. But that is the plan. The memories typically aren't too hard. What makes the memories challenging is that they're timed. And you have to do everything within, like, I don't know, I think it's like 10 or 15 minutes. So that's rough. What is nice, though, is that since I've completed the memories before in standard new game, I know where to go. I think I remember where to go. We'll see if I remember where to go. So, yeah, it shouldn't take too long. The only other part that I'm kind of worried about here is having to fight Vendrick. And so far as I'm aware, I cannot get help fighting Vendrick. I think there's 3 bosses in the game that you have to fight on your own. No one can help you. And those are the Royal Rat Authority, the Royal Rat Vanguard, and King Vendrick. So I think with the rat bosses, since they're optional, you have to sort of prove yourself to the Covenant leader of the rats. So that's kind of a challenge. And then when fighting King Vendrick, it's supposed to be one-on-one. It's supposed to be you, the sort of upcoming monarch, versus the last reigning monarch. And so I guess that's the logic behind not getting any help with that. Now, we don't have to kill King Vendrick. We can bypass him and just fight the other bosses. But if we want to see the second ending, then we do have to kill King Vendrick. And King Vendrick, to me, is a hard boss. And not only is he a hard boss, I think, and I could be wrong about this, but I think when I tried to fight him before, I was already power stancing 2 Old Whips plus 5, and it was hard for me. And so now he's going to be even tankier. So this is going to be extra interesting. I'm actually really curious about that, actually. Let me see. I'm going to hit up the YouTube channel real quick just to see if I was power stancing my 2 Old Whips or I was just using one. Even using one, it was rough. Let's see here. RPG Afternoons, Dark Souls 2 playlist, and we beat the game. Oh wait, I didn't do it in that stream. Where was it? It was in... I feel like I did it after DLC 1. Let me see. No, I don't see it there. Let's see. I wish I could look at, like, the descriptions. Maybe it's this one. There we go. Okay. I found it. It's DLC 2 Part 4 plus DLC 3 Part 1. During the stream segment, we defeated Sir Alone to finish DLC 2, returned to the Undead Crypt to finish King of Vendrick. Okay. I just want to see if I was power stancing the whips, or if I only had one whip equipped. I was power stancing. Okay. That is worrisome. Because King Vendrick was hard to take down. What also makes King Vendrick hard to take down is that he sort of like not pulls his punches, that's the wrong word, but like he delays his attacks, or his attacks are delayed. Let me get some extra light going here. So like he'll pull his sword back like he's gonna swing at you, but it takes him some time to actually swing, so he'll like move his arm like he's gonna swing, and it's like he's just getting in position and then he swings. And so if you try to dodge roll when you first see his arm move, by the time you're coming out of the dodge roll, that's when he's going to swing and hit you. And so you waste your stamina for nothing. And so it's a bit hard to adjust to that for me. And it took a while for me to get down his pattern. And it's like when he swings the first time in his 2, sometimes 3 hit combo, the first swing is delayed, the second swing is almost instantaneous, and then the third swing, if he chooses to do it, is it lags a little bit as well. So it takes a while to get the timing down. But alright, let's head to the Forest of Fallen Giants, and we're going to go through the memories, and let's see. Which memory is first? Let's go to Cardinal Tower. I like going through the memories in the order in which we came across the giant statues. Alright, looks like we have an ad going for the next 40 seconds. It's almost over. Alrighty. Okay, so where is the first memory? That way. Right? Yeah, that way. Okay. I'm gonna wait, though, until ad ends, and it's only got like another few seconds left. And there we go. Welcome back, everyone, from the ad. We're about to dive into the memories of the giants. I don't know why I did that. Alright. Power stance. Okay, there's one. And I think at the end of our New Game Plus Plus campaign, I would like to also try to get the... What was that? That was weird. I would also like to get the quote-unquote bad ending as well. And I think that's because there's two different ways to read into the bad ending. And I think it's based off what Aldia talks about. I forgot he was there. I think he's susceptible to poison, though, so we're going to try power stancing our poison whips to fight him. One. Two. And he's poisoned. Alright, let's see. Nope. Let's see if the poison's enough to kill him. Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Ooh, that was close. I heard some zombie moaning, and I thought maybe I pulled some soldiers out of here, and I didn't want them to come after me, because they are strong boys. Ooh. But I guess it didn't happen. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. Got him. Okay, switch back to our standard whips. You hear that? I hear that. Whatever. It sounded like footsteps, like someone was running after me. But, I mean, I don't see anybody. So I guess we can ignore that. But that's the first tree right there that I want to investigate. I just want to knock out this guy first because he will, I believe he will come up behind you and attack you if you ignore him. See if I can clap them both at once. Just about. Oh, he's still alive. Alright. Hollow Soldier Gauntlets. Alright, now I know that the giants seem to be weak to poison, so let me get my poison whips ready. And memory 1. Here we go. Tasachi is here. Hello, Tasachi. Welcome on in. Memory of Vamar. One cannot reside within memory for long. Yes. Next month, yes. Welcome, Tasachi. Oh, Tasachi has resubscribed. Thank you for the resubscription, Tasachi. I hope you are okay. What are you up to today? I have to ignore this poor fellow. I don't think I really need to talk to him. The first time I came into this memory a long time ago, just talking to him and exhausting all his dialogue took up 100% of my time in the memory. And there we go. We clapped him. He's done. Now he can back out, and if they're just as not tanky in New Game Plus as they were in Standard New Game, he should be dead. I think you only have to poison these giants once, which is pretty nice. Oh, no, no. So I do need to hit him one more time. There we go. I mean, power stancing these whips helps a little bit, I think. Usually I'd have to hit an enemy 3 times with one of these whips, so by power stancing, I only have to hit them twice. Not much. You're kind of down these days, but well, I do hope things will improve for you eventually, Tasachi. I'm sure they will. My positive thoughts and prayers are with you, Tasachi. Oh! I thought I was going to miss that swing. How about me? I'm doing alright. Getting through. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm stuck. That is so cheating. So cheating. Whatever. You know, I'm just gonna let him. I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm just gonna go where I know I need to go. Ooh, that was close. That was close. We're almost done with this memory, which is crazy. The memories are short, and I appreciate that. They're also, like, chock full of really good items. So, like, if you ever want to go back and just farm these memories, really good idea, too. I need to pull him down here. And then run up the stairs, and I'm done with this memory. If I can get him to come down here. That works. Alright, now drop down here. He's not gonna drop. Okay. Well, there we go. Okay, that works. Soul of a Giant. Examine. And we're done. Oh, we made it. But yeah, I'm doing alright, Tasachi. Got some decent sleep today. Oh! I forgot all the enemies respawn after that. I have some tasty coffee. Sheesh. But I have some tasty coffee to keep me company. And I have all of you. I have Dark Souls too. And I am content. I am content with that. So, yes, we are here having a good stream, a good time. And glad to be here. I am very grateful. Okay. I think it would be a bit easier if I just returned to Last Bonfire and went a different way. Alright, so there's 3 memories we have to go through. That we have to go through. One is optional. I do want to do the optional one, though. Bit of a pain to get to, but it's not too bad. Okay. Let's see. Next, we'll climb down the ladder. Okay, yeah. Excuse me. We can ignore some of these enemies. Ah! You know what? Fine. Oh, now you're backing up. Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot about you. Oh, I tried to roll, but it didn't work. Oh my goodness. Well, we got him anyway. I've memorized, I think, to a decent extent, the enemy layouts of the various areas, but not the phantoms from New Game Plus. I think today we're going to get the last trophy that we need for this playthrough. Alright, so there's a second tree memory, and there's Benhart sitting right there. We need to talk to him. Winged spear. Okay. Here we go.
Well, we meet again. What are you doing here? Who'd have thought we'd meet in a place like this? Fate just won't let us stay apart, will she? See, the old sword's caught your attention. Well, you've a good eye then. That has been in my family for generations. They say it is crafted with moonlight. And we all know what that means. It wards off evil. And I wouldn't trade her for all the riches in the world. It's said that no man has ever teased out the sword's true power. But in the right hands. I see you've taken a liking to the sword. Well, I applaud you, for you've a sharp eye. But this is one sword, pal. I wouldn't be giving up. If you still insist on having it, then you will have to pry it from my cold hands. I've a great debt to you, and I'll never forget it. I, Ben Hart, swear by my honor to aid you in your darkest hour, so no problem, pal. I've a great debt to you. I, Ben Hart.
Okay. So he's repeating dialogue. I think we're done with that. Now, I think this is going to be the memory of Jay. Maybe? No. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know whose memory this is going to be. In one of the memories, we can talk to him another time, and in another memory, we can summon him for a fight. So we'll see which one this is. I feel like this is going to be a memory where we can talk to him. If that's the case, that means we're going to have to fight our way back here again to go into this memory to talk to him. But we'll see what happens. I believe you just have to... Let's see. I believe you can always pull this off. Okay. Yeah, so long as we don't start, like, new game plus, and we don't let him die, then we can't miss this trophy. So that's good to know. Okay. Let's switch back to our poison whips. Power stance. And here we go. Giant memory number 2. And I think the next time we have a break, I'm going to go get myself some more coffee because I'm almost out. This is Memory of Oro. Okay. So we are going to have to come back then. I have to...
Look at you, old friend. I see your travels way upon you yet. Just remember, I'm always ready to help. My whole homeland is in the Far East, a kingdom of honourable fighting men. And this sword yet awaits a true man to wield it. I know how swords think, you see. My homeland is in the Far East, and this sword yet, I know how swords think, you see.
I think I'm going to leave and come back and do this memory last. Because I'm supposed to come back and talk to him, and then he gives me all his gear right now, and then I can progress with the rest of the memory. But in order to do that, I have to do the boss fight. And I think the boss fight is not here. I think it's in the other one. The one that you need the King's Ring to access. Let me see. Yeah, I'm right. Okay. That's the way you're supposed to go to access the memory. You can go up... I'm not being chased, am I? Okay. You can go up there, and there's some bonus items up there. But that's where you have to go to get the memory. So I think I'm just going to use the feather to leave. And we're going to go into the door behind the King's door. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I believe red phantoms respawn. We saw them respawn before, so this is going to be a bit of a challenge. But it must be done. Alright, so we got to get over there, through that doorway. So, we're going to have to kill him first. Oh no, I'm wearing the wrong... I have the wrong whips equipped. Okay, there we go. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's reset that. Yeah, we've been feathering too, and we haven't been resting at the bonfires, which means we haven't been getting our Estus back. Okay, let's try that again. Now we have our full dozen Estus. We have all of our health. Okay. Alright. I don't know under what you know, we're gonna kill him anyway. I don't know under what conditions he tries to kill you, and under what conditions he just leaves you alone. But I don't want to proceed down that way, have the red phantoms try to attack me, and then try to fall back, and then that's when he decides to get up and try to kill me. So, alright, we got a guy here. Alright, then we should have 2 red phantoms that will try to kill us. Unless they don't respawn. That'd be nice. Let's see. Oh, I guess they don't respawn. So the Cyan Knight that was guarding the door and the 2 red phantoms that were here only spawn once. That's cool. Okay. Produce the symbol of the king. Alright. Let's equip the King's Ring. There we go. And then let's re-equip our Bracing Knuckle Ring. There's a bonfire in here. Nice. Alright. There's our final bonfire lit for this area. I thought I heard like a noise, but I guess that was just the doors finishing opening. I want to come down here and collect some items real quick. I think there's at least 1 item we can get from here. There's also that down there, which is weird. I don't know what the story is with that item. I believe when you first get to this area, unless I just didn't notice it, that could very well be it. 2 twinkling Titanites and a fragrant branch of yore. Nice. I remember when I first got to this area in Standard New Game, that I scoured this area very thoroughly, and the item down there was not there. And then I went through the memories like I'm doing now, and all of a sudden, that item appears there. And so again, I could have just missed it, but I don't think I did. Let me get the feather ready. Some life gems. Oh, I can't even pick up the life gems. And we're gonna feather it to the bonfire we just lit up. Bye! Okay. Yeah, I guess we can put some of this stuff away. Let's put away the Crimson Waters. And at least for now, we'll put away the Soul of the Giant. Okay. Now this is the boss fight. Oh, let me get my... Actually, I'm not sure I even have to fight anything. Well, let's stay with our standard whips anyway. Alright. Memory of Jay. Illusory wall ahead. I don't think that's an illusory wall. Yeah. You trolls. Okay, I think this is Benhart. That's Benhart. Okay. And there's the fog door. Okay, so we just have to fight the boss. Alright. Let's get our boss whips ready. And... this is it. If he survives this one, we're good. Benhart of Hugo. Alright, my friend. Let's do this. You with me? He's with me. Entering the mist. Alright, now don't run off. Just stay with me. Let all these guys die for... Don't run off. Oh, Hugo. This man has a death wish. Luckily, it appears he's really tanky. Benhart! You're gonna get me killed, Benhart. You're gonna get us both killed, Benhart. He's about to die already. I'm about to die already. And I'm dead. Well, at least me dying doesn't invalidate him. Since he survived, I'm just gonna have to use a human effigy and then come back. But I have to plan ahead for sort of his incompetence, which is irksome. Alright, how am I going to do this? Let's do... equip. And repair powders. And items. Human effigy. We need to be human to summon Benhart. Every time I say Benhart, I think of the Newhart show. Because that's the only other name I know that has the word heart in it. Alright. And, let's rest to get back our health. Okay, so when we go in, I'm going to try to support him as much as I can with my boss killing old whips. And then, I'm going to try to pull him through, get back to the boss, and if I have to, I will use a, a repair powder to fix up my whips for the boss fight. Alright, summon him again. And I want to keep my feather on here because if he dies and I feather out, I think I can come back and try it again. They're my souls. I'm gonna stay right here and not move and hope that he just gets stuck behind me. He's not gonna... No, stop it! Oh, I wish he didn't have such a death wish. This is what makes the fight hard, is him, like, wanting to die. He's too foolhardy. And I'll wait for the fire, too. Okay. Okay. Fire finished off one giant. There we go. We can do this, Benhart. We can make it. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez, he's strong. Benhart's almost dead, by the way. Fire seed. I'm not sure we can out DPS him here. Unless he starts focusing more on me than Benhart. And I'm missing him now. There we go. Jeez, I keep missing the giant. He's massive and he's right in front of me and I can't hit him. Uh-oh. Get up, get up, get up, heal. One more hit. One more hit. We got him. Oh my goodness, that was hard. Victory achieved. Giant Lord Soul, Giant's Kinship, and Ring of Giants +2. Soul of a Giant. That was rough. That was a real challenge. And it wasn't a challenge to beat the giant because I've done this before without his help. And without his help, it's not that difficult at all. But like it's pretty tough to do it with his help. Just keeping him alive because he like makes you have to rush through everything. Oh my goodness. Okay. We can unequip that. Rest at bonfire. Divine Blessing. Soul of a Giant. A Giant Lord Soul. Can I do anything with the Giant Lord Soul? Let me see. No. The only thing I can do with it is to trade it to Strayed for the repel hooks, but I did that in standard new game, which means I have nothing to do with the soul this time, so that makes it a collectible. Okay. I'll sell the Winged Spear later. What is those? Hollow Soldier Gauntlets, I'll sell those later. Oh, I got the Ring of Giants +2. Do I have that already? I do not. So that's something I can add to the collection. Nice. Cool new ring. Couple of Twinkling Titanites. Couple of Fire Seeds. Welcome on in, Jans. Hello, hello. How are you doing? And let's travel back to... Yeah, okay. Forest of Fallen Giants and Cardinal Tower. Work was a pain, glad to be home finally. Well, welcome home, Jans. Yes, work can sometimes be rough, but I am glad that you now get to unwind and relax here. Our progress goes well. I will let you know. Actually, are you, let me see. Okay. So far, we have gone through the first 2 memories. We battled the Giant Lord with Benhart's help. We kept him alive. I died once, but I was able to keep him alive the second time. Or I was able to keep myself and him alive the second time, the second try. And we went through the first giant memory and got the giant souls there. So we just have to go through one more giant memory, and then I think we're done with the memories, the giant memories anyway. And I think the next memory we go through is when Benhart will give us his stuff, and we get the trophy for Benhart. So I'm excited for that. We have to go to the memory area near the Pursuer. Let me get my standard whips ready. I'm also sort of questioning whether or not I should power stance the poison whips, or just go back to the fire mellow, or maybe just go back to the fire mellow scimitar, because it does save me a little bit of time to do that. But I've realized that if I just try to use one poison whip, then I have to hit an enemy 3 times to poison them. If I power stance them, then I have to swing my whips twice, which makes sense. You know, you can either swing one whip 3 times or swing 2 whips 2 times to get the amount of poison you need to poison somebody. And so it doesn't really save me that much time. Oh boy. I always forget about him. Jeez. But, what was I trying to say? Oh, but if I could, like, poison someone with, like, a single power stanced clap, then it would be worth it to me. It would totally be worth it to me. Because I could just run in, clap, poison, run away. But I still have to hit him twice. And yeah, I get to save a little bit of time, but not that much because you can swing one whip faster than you can swing two. So if I do like 1, 2, 3, that's pretty quick as opposed to me going 1, 2. Like, so I'm not really saving any time that way. It deals more damage, physical damage, but, you know, I don't know if maybe I should just dump one of my poison whips and just go back to the Fire Melu Scimitar. Melu Scimitar is probably best for enemies that like take it up in your face, which is why I had it to begin with. Life gem. I had that for the ghosts that get up on my face, and it also helped me for PvP when PvPers try to get up in my face. And I like the idea of using 2 poison whips, but again, it's like, if I can't poison someone instantly by clapping them twice, then I don't see the point. I don't see how it would really benefit me or save me anything. So I might just go back to the Fire Melu Scimitar. I might do that right after I finish this memory. Alright. I think we're going to hold off on that, though. Actually, you know what? Let's do that now. Because we have an ad starting in about half a minute. So I think I'm just going to go back to the bonfire, swap out one of my poison whips for the Fire Melu Scimitar, and then once ad ends, we'll come back and we'll head into the final memory. Why not keep both in your arsenal and switch when needed? Because I don't really see how useful the poison whip is. Like the second poison whip. Actually, I'm going to time it. I'm going to time how long it takes to pull off the different attacks. Let's see here. Stopwatch. Okay. I'll just... one moment, I got a voicemail. Okay, we are back. See, I'm going to time... we're going to do an experiment. We're going to see how long it takes to attack with our whips. And we're going to get real specific. We're even going to use the poison whips in case there's a different attack speed with the whips, which I don't think there is, but there could be. Alright, so we're going to time first 3 swings of 1 whip, and then we're going to time how long it takes to do 2 claps. Alright. Let me get my finger ready on the buttons here, and begin. 2, 3. And it didn't work. I gotta redo it. Okay. Go. Okay, so cracking the whip 3 times, primarily, took 3.57 seconds. Let me put that down. 3.57 equals one-handed. Okay. Now the clap. The clapper. Okay. Alright, welcome back everyone from the ad. So I was just talking to Jans earlier about maybe swapping out one of my poison-spotted whips back for the Fire Melu Scimitar, which is the sword we were using before. And the logic behind that was that I had used the Fire Melu Scimitar sword to address 2 issues. Well, actually, really 1 issue. The combat issue is if anyone rolls up into my face as I'm swinging whips at them, because whips are not good at close range. And so the Fire Melu Scimitar, yes, it can deal some damage, but really what it's designed to do is to scare people away, so that they back away, so that they get back within range of my whips. Now, what I've done is I've essentially weakened or lessened my versatility. I've weakened my PvP ability by getting rid of the sword to get a second poison-spotted whip and use that in its place. And I thought, and I don't really build for PvP, I build for PvE because I'm not interested in PvP. But I I did this hoping that I could poison enemies with like a single clap. That wasn't the right button. With a single power stance clap of my poison spotted whips, but I can't do that. So if I'm just using my single whip slash, then it typically takes me like 3 slashes, or lashes, I should say, to poison an enemy. If I'm power stancing, then it takes me 2 hits, which makes sense. It takes 3 whip lashes to poison enemies. So either I can use 1 whip 3 times, or I can just do my power stance twice. And I thought that it would actually be faster to use 1 whip 3 times than it would to power stance twice, but that's actually not true. I just timed it, and to swing 1 whip 3 times takes 3.57 seconds. To power stance twice takes 3.17 seconds. So I'm saving 0.4 seconds. I'm saving roughly half a second. But is that worth it? Is it worth losing combat versatility to save 0.4 seconds in poisoning an enemy? I feel like no. I mean, sometimes, you know, seconds and maybe even tenths of a second do matter, but I feel like having added combat flexibility would probably benefit me more. Whip and Scimitar sounds like the better setup, yeah. And Jan's asked, well, why not just keep both weapons on hand and just use it for whenever you think that's better. I don't think that's a situation that would work for me, just because I really only use, well, I only use the Poison Whip combo, the Poison Whip and Scimitar combo, or the Poison Whip, I should say, when I know I'm going to fight an enemy that's just really tanky. And I can only poison them, which is typically PvE enemies. With PvP, it's really more about using a whip, and it can be almost any whip, though I do try to use poison first and foremost. And the Fire Melu Scimitar in case they get in close. It's a pretty deadly combo. But if I get invaded via PvP, I have no solutions, basically, if they get in close. And there are some NPCs, like the ghosts, that I can't lock onto, where it would make it a lot more difficult to fight them until I get the Priestess Eye. But you don't get the Priestess Eye till much, much later in the game, if you choose to do the DLC, which we will in New Game Plus Plus. But even then, we're going to do the DLC almost at the very end of the game, so I'm not really going to get much of a benefit out of it. So, yeah, I think I'll just go back to the Fire Melu Scimitar. Let me see, where did I put it? Where is it? Oh, it's down here, that's right. Curved swords. No, I think I went too far now. Where are... Those are the... There we go. Curved swords. Fire Melu Scimitar. Okay. Yeah. Now, if I could have used my 2 poison whips to inflict the poison status upon one single power stance, I would have kept it. Because then it would have saved a lot of time. And it would have dealt significant damage. But yeah, if I still need to power stance the whips twice, it's not worth it to me. I think I could probably get away with power stancing 2 poison whips and poisoning an enemy. I believe I could do that, but to do that, I would have to replace something. I would either have to replace one of my rings with the Rat Ring, the Rat Covenant Ring, which I believe boosts your poison abilities. Excuse me, your poison damage. Or I would have to replace my Engraved Gauntlets with the Sanctum Gauntlets. Sanctum Gauntlets does the same thing, it boosts your poison damage. And I think if I wore either one of those, then yeah, I think I could power stancing out the poison whips would be worth it, because then I could probably poison something in one hit. That would be pretty awesome. But I don't really want to focus my build around poison. I like focusing my build around more general damage. Now in Elden Ring, I might just go like try to go pure poison or pure bleed. Probably pure poison. But yeah, and for the Beastmaster build, I don't really want to focus that much on poison. So I think I'm just gonna stay with this. Okay. Fair point? Yeah. Alright, let's see what I can put away. I'm gonna sell those items. Okay. Alright, let's head for... And thematically it does look like a pretty sword. The jewels, and it has like the beast fang on the bottom of the sword, which is what I like about it, because it fits sort of our bestial look. So I feel cosmetically it fits our character. But alright, let's re-equip our bloodied whips. And let's go back to the final memory, collect the final giant soul, and if we're lucky, get the trophy for having Benhart give us his gear. We kept him alive for 3 fights. The Giant Lord, the Looking Glass Knight, and the Prowling Magus with Congregation. And it was pretty tough keeping Benhart alive for the Giant Lord. It wasn't as hard as keeping him alive for the Looking Glass Knight, but it was pretty close. In fact, the first time I died was because I was trying to keep him alive. I was really hoping that Benhart would stay near me once I entered into the boss arena and just let the enemies kill each other, and then I would run with Benhart to go fight the Giant Lord. He didn't do that. Once we entered the boss area, he just ran at the giants, and the fireballs were hitting him, the other giants were hitting him, and it was like, this is a nightmare. And so I had to, like, toggle to my boss killing whips and run in and try to kill everything early with all the fireballs exploding around me to try to keep him alive. And at the end, I pulled it off, but it was rough. Especially with the Giant Lord focusing mostly on him. The Giant Lord left me alone for the most part. So... yeah, it was a bit rough, but we pulled it off. But like I said, I did die the first time. I see you down there. Okay. We already came over here, and we talked to Benhart leaning against the wall, and we went into the memory, we talked to him, and then we left. Because I didn't want to complete this memory without having fought with him. I don't think that's necessary, but I just wanted to do it anyway, just to be safe. Alright. Hopefully this worked. Also, Jans, do you know if the effects of the Giant Souls stack? So, like, if I go in to fight Vendrick with 9 Giant Souls, will that debuff him even more, or no? One cannot reside within memory for long. Memory of Oro. Alright, let's see if we pull this off.
We have outwitted death a good many times.
Oh, this is new dialogue. I think we did.
Oh, my dear friend, take these.
We got it. Silver trophy earned. Moonlight Greatsword. Yes, we got his greatsword and his shield and his armor. Very cool.
My homeland is in the Far East, a kingdom of honourable fighting men. And this sword yet awaits a true man to wield it. I know how swords think, you see. My homeland is in the Far East, and this sword, I know.
Okay. I'd like to go through his stuff and read about it, but we only have so much time in this memory. Alright, I'm gonna let them... I'm gonna let the giant kind of clear house a little bit. Oh yeah, the ballistas are doing some really good damage there. Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. What's up? How you doing? Where they should attack you once you kill the Giant King. Don't mind me. Y'all take care of him. Soul of a Giant. Yep, let's go. And Boris is here. Hello, Boris. How are you doing? Ritika says, I'm good. I'll go and grab some coffee. Me too, Ritika. On my next break, I will also go and fetch another cup of coffee. Alright, we have done it. Let's head back to Majula, and we will take a look at the gear. Actually, we'll head back to Doors of Pharos to sell our excess gear to Gavlin. Then we'll go into the final memory, the optional memory, the Dragon's Memory, in the boss room of the Duke's Dear Freyja. Alright, let's see what we got here. Soul of a Giant. And let's see. There it is. Blue Moon Greatsword. Blue Moon, you saw me standing as low. Alright, the blade of this greatsword shines like the brilliant rays of the moon. In the oldest legends, rarely spoken of today, it is said that the sword was born of a great white being. Huh? That's, Seath. Seath the Scaleless, because you had to cut off his tail. Then, what explains this lifeless weapon? Perhaps there has been some mistake. Ooh. The weapon is lifeless, so it is a counterfeit. That's what Magarold of Lanafir said, the merchant in the old Iron Keep, or the Iron Keep. Benhart's Parma. Small shield of Benhart of Hugo. This Parma, emblazoned with a family crest of some sort, has clearly been around for several generations, but has no special value. They're kind of making Benhart's gear sound like Solaire's gear. Like it's average gear, or maybe it's above average gear. It has no special qualities to it, but it was wielded by a great fighter. Jan says, Blue Moon is great for strength users who still have a Moonlight Greatsword. Interesting. So it scales off strength, it doesn't scale off, like, intelligence or anything, or faith? Benhart's Knight Helm. A helm of unknown origin. Belonged to Benhart of Hugo. Apparently Benhart found this while wandering land to land, but its origins are unknown. He wore it all the time. He adored it so, leaving a slight odor. Benhart's Armor. Same description. Benhart's Gauntlets. Do I have ironclad leggings? I do, okay. Benhart's Boots. And a large Titanite shard. Okay. Let's go see Gavlin. Welcome back, Ratika. And Ratika is currently on a 10 stream streak. Thank you, Ratika, for the continued consistency. I appreciate it. Always appreciate having you here, Ratika. Jan says you can acquire the true Moonlight Greatsword through different means. Ooh. I'm guessing I have to trade the soul of the Pale Drake to Ornifex, or maybe Strayed. That's something I'll have to do in New Game Plus, since I had to trade that soul away for, I think it was a certain sorcery, just to have the full sorcery collection for a trophy. Alright, let's go sell some stuff.
Make a deal with Gavlan.
Alright, Winged Spear for 250 souls. And Hollow Soldier Shield for 80 souls. Hollow Soldier Gauntlets for 88. Hollow Soldier Leggings for 67. And Ironclad Leggings for 430. Okay.
Many deal, many thanks.
I think, as I was saying earlier, we're going to beat the game today. There isn't much more to go. There is something I'm tempted to do, and I might just do it right before the very end. Let's travel to... because it's something I haven't experienced yet. Let's go to Bright Cove Seldora, and... technically, the Lower Brightstone Cove bonfire is closer, but I feel like it's easier to get there from the chapel threshold. Yeah, let's do that. But the one thing I think I might want to do before the end of this playthrough is, I think I want to go back to Sorcerer Navlin. And... okay. I think I might want to go back to Sorcerer Navlin and set him free. Because I've learned that if you set Navlin free, he'll have some unique dialogue. As a human. And you can use him as a merchant, you can do some other stuff, and I've never done that with him. I've only ever tried to speak to him as a human, but I think he ignores you. I think. If he's blocked behind the fog wall. And if you come back and talk to him when hollow, and he's behind the fog wall, then he, like, he'll talk to you, he'll give you the side quest and all that stuff. And I know that if you set him free, he'll also, invade you at several points in the game, but I'm beyond all the points where I think he would invade. So, setting him free doesn't really hurt me in any significant way, or any way at all, really. You have my attention. Did you find the ladder behind the church, the congregation church? The one that takes you up to the partner. Human asks you to get away as far as you can. I think he also sells you stuff, though, doesn't he? Okay. Alright. Hide near the fire. Let's take out the Spider-Man first. Okay. They'll walk right up to you. And still not necessarily attack if you're just hanging out by the fire. That's kind of cool. Alright, I think those are all the enemies we have to worry about. Oh, that's where I have to clear this area out again. Hide near the fire. Where are you going? Oh, looks like he's trapped there. Okay. I still have to take him out. Only Navlin sells stuff. His vessel that talks to you when you are human doesn't sell you anything, but just warns you to stay away. Oh. I still want to set him free. It's part of the soul's experience. Alright, let me light the torch. Oh, this might actually be a bit of a challenge for me. Because I'm gonna have to kill all those peasants again. And they're kinda tanky. I thought I saw an item down there before I dropped. Maybe not. I'll just try and go straight for the boss room, if I can. Hello there. I always mess this up now. Okay, that's how to do it. Here. Oh, nice! Ferrous Lockstone. Then I can use this to get down. Then drop down there. And now the humans start attacking me. Oh, I guess he messed up. Oh, there he is. How tanky they are. And it's hard to even hit them. It's too bad I can't hold the, well, whatever. I was gonna say, it's too bad I can't hold the torch in my right hand. Then I could take out my Fire Melu Scimitar and I could use that instead. But I mean, I could always just equip the Fire Melu Scimitar in my other hand. That would work. What? I was going for backstab there. Okay. There we go. Oh, they're trying to follow me. Interesting. Okay. Ancient Dragon Soul. I feel this is an ancient dragon. This is the ancient dragon that they killed. And then maybe they used some remnants of it to create the ancient dragon that we see in the Dragon Shrine. I don't think there's any other items here, but I could be wrong. I don't remember. You can see the arch trees. This dragon died long ago when Gwyn challenged the dragon. Yeah, you can see the arch trees are broken. That's pretty neat. That's why everything is gray. This is before everything started up. Back when the dragons once ruled. Alright, I see we have an ad starting soon. So I'm going to head back to Majula, get some more coffee, use the restroom, and then we'll, I guess, go fight Vendrick. Actually, no, we'll go speak to Navlin. We'll set him free, and then we'll go fight Vendrick. Alright. I hope Navlin doesn't invade us in the Undead Crypt. He might. Okay. Alright, BRB. Okay, thank you for your patience. Yes, took a little bit there. But we are back. Alright, let's plug in. Heal up. And what were we doing? Oh, the Ancient Dragon Soul. And he returns. Welcome back. Thank you, Jans. Thank you. Is there anything I can do with the Ancient Dragon Soul? I feel like there is, but I also feel like there's maybe only one thing you can do with it. Let me see if I'm right. Ancient Dragon Soul. I was right. You can only use it for the curved dragon greatsword, which we got in our standard new game playthrough, which means that this is just a collectible to us now. Okay. So what's left? Everything is away. Titanite Shard. Alright, I guess next we're headed to go see Navlin. Algia's Keep. Where's Algia's Keep? Oh, there it is. Foregarden. We're pretty close to leveling up again, too. We probably have to kill, like, another actual boss, though, to level up. I mean... yeah, we need, like, another 80,000 souls to level up. That's gonna take a while. If I'm successful, though, and I beat King Vendrick, then, I should be strong enough to level up. Now this is curious. You see how I have the cannot invade symbol on there? Does that mean that if I choose to light the sconces, that I can't be invaded? Is that what that means? Because I get invaded when I use the sconces, when I light them. So since I killed the boss, can I run through the area and light them and not be invaded? If that's the case, then that means I can get into that side room really easily and I don't have to worry about encountering any hardship. I'm going to test it out. We're going to see what happens. If it works with the first bonfire, then... or with the first brazier, then we'll do it. The Sconce Forlorn is not an invader. It is a red phantom already in the world, but inactive. Oh. Well, never mind then. So I guess just lighting the sconce draws its attention. I see. Alright. Let's go set Navlin free.
Please, just stay away. No, please, don't come near me. Nothing good will come of it. Just leave me alone, please. Leave this place and leave me be, as I'd not see any harm befall you. Please, just leave me alone. You've really done it. You'll never escape him.
Royal Sorcerer Navalin. Ah, so you can buy items from him. Alright, what do you got? Armor. Thunder Quartz Ring +2. I think I have that already. Great Arrows. Okay. Alright.
By the very god, you've really done...
Okay, so I see. Interesting. Probably because this is your last opportunity to buy everything from him. I could also probably prevent being invaded by him if I really wanted to, by just killing him here. I'm guessing he would fight back. Maybe. But it is something I could do. I think the reason why you're able to use him as a merchant is if you just want to save time. Because when you talk to Navalin when you're hollowed, you talk to his dark form or his evil form, and he'll still be a merchant for you, but he will not be a merchant for you until you complete his undead side quest. Once that happens, then you can buy everything from him. But until that happens, you can't. So if you just want to bypass that, just because you really want to buy some of the stuff he has, then a shortcut to that is going human and then releasing him. But then you're going to suffer for it, for sort of accessing that shortcut that way by him invading you at various points. I want to see if I have that Thunder Quartz Ring +2. I do, okay. Alright, let's get out of here. We're heading back to Undead Crypt and Undead Ditch. And I'm going to have to pull out the souls. I forgot about that. The giant souls. Alright, so I should have 9. Yeah, I do. Okay. Alright, I'm really hoping this is going to work. We can pull this off. Let me get ready. Take that off. Let's put our repair powders there just in case. And I think we're also going to go here. And I don't have any on me. Since we got a lot from those other characters, the Dragon Knights, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put one of these on here. Okay. We're gonna run into the boss area. Let's get our boss whips ready. Power stance. I will be able to join you for the Throne of Want in a few minutes, but for Vendrick, good luck, skeleton. Alright, thanks, Jans. Alright, I want to wait until they run over here to the stairs and then turn around and walk away. I'm worried that I'll start the fight and then I'll back up to the stairs and then they'll already be in the room and then they'll start attacking me. Like, once the fog gate comes down, they can't come in here, but I think they can come in here while it's still up. Okay, it looks like we're good. Let's use the Bright Bug. And here we go. Hopefully these 9 souls will be enough. There's a target lock wall preventing them from going in. Good damage. Oh! He has much better damage than I do, though. Oh my goodness. I need to heal again. Okay, I feel better now. Look at the massive delay on his swing. It's like he twitches his arm. I'm dead. To make you think that he's gonna hit you. And then he doesn't swing at all. Well, he swings, but there's a huge, like, delay. Oh, I'm stuck. All my Estus is just about gone. Maybe if I stay right next to him. I never tried that. What if I stay right behind him? Okay. I think I found the strat. Okay. So what I have to do, because it was working and he knew it was working. So what I have to do is I have to stay right behind him. And eventually he's going to run away and get back against the wall. When he does that, I just leave him alone. I let him go against the wall, and I can use that as recovery time or just let him come back to me. And then when he comes back to the middle of the arena, I do the same strat. I get behind him. Okay. Let's rest. We're gonna pull out another Bright Bug. And I think we're also gonna pull out one mushroom. Actually, I don't think we need the mushroom. Let's put the mushroom away. I'm gonna pull out one of these things, which I don't really think these are good items. I was thinking about this yesterday. Like, I don't remember this doing a lot for me. And I feel like the dried roots should not be an item given to the player in the DLCs because they're almost worthless. I feel like these items the player should find almost at the very beginning of the game. Like a really good area to find these would be like the Forest of Fallen Giants, because it's a forest. And so finding like dried roots in a forest, that would kind of make sense. And the reason I say that is because it's like the amount of HP they restore feels like it doesn't do anything. But it only feels that way because I have a lot of HP. If I didn't have that much HP, then I would start to see, like, I would see the uptick of the restoration of HP from these dried roots. And so that's why I feel like you should have these close to the very beginning of the game, or gain access to these at the very beginning of the game, not later. And I think if they wanted to wall off a healing item to DLC, they should have made that like the old ancient life gems or whatever they're called. Okay. Circling left works for you most, but that's for a close melee build. It's a good thing the dragon guys can reward you with bright bugs only once per playthrough, though. Interesting. I completely missed all those bags the first time through. They restore 800 HP, but for a really long time. It's more of a background thing while you explore. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, when you first find... If you found these in the Undead Forest, or the Forest of Fallen Giants, like, for a new player who's probably gonna not really know the mechanics of the game, they're gonna take a lot of damage, it would be really helpful for them to eat a root and then just go out and explore. And they wouldn't die so much. But not necessarily for a player, like, in the DLCs or late game. Alright. Let me use the dried root. And then get the bright bug ready. I'm gonna try, I guess, to run all the way through and see if I can use the bright bug, gather my souls, and then run through the fog gate. I'll go with the skeleton. Run up the stairs. And power stanced. Here we go. $1088, good damage, good damage. Halfway. Over half. Oh, he clipped me. I need to heal. I'm gonna wait till he swings again, though. There we go. Almost. One more hit. Maybe two. Got him. King Vendrick has fallen. Long live King Orfeo. We cracked it. We found the strat to use. Thank you for the Congo Raj Jams. So that's how to do it. Wow, look at that. Look at the durability of my old whips. They're still so high. I don't know why they're so high. And I only had to use one Estus. Ah, thank you for the hydrate, Berserna. Yes. I feel like my hands are shaking a little bit. That was pretty tense. Cheers. Orange Gatorade. Oh. I cheersed a little bit too much. I spilled a little bit my thumb here. I was excited. Let me get a tissue here. Wipe my thumb. Did I spill any? No, I didn't spill any on my shirt. Oh, yeah, I did. A little bit. That's not too bad. Alright. But that was good. That was good. Okay. Let's head back. Oh, I gotta re-equip my normal stuff. Aged Feather. Okay. Oh, that's right. When you kill Ventric, he doesn't drop anything. If I were to go back to Shrine of Amana, though, I could retrieve the soul of the king. Oh, yes, let's do that. Let's do that. Because I can use his soul for stuff. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to head back to Majula. Hold on, let me reset this. And we're going to level up. And then we're going to go to Shrine of Amana, get his soul, and then we're going to trade that for something else. So the first time we did this, we got the Ruler's Sword. I think this time I want to get the King's Ultra Great Sword. And then for our final playthrough, we'll get the King's Shield. So, okay. Rest at Bonfire. And we are depositing the 9 souls of a giant. Was there anything else? No, because we only pulled over 1 dried root. Okay. Let's level up.
Bearer of the curse.
And it looks like we have an ad starting soon. So we're going to wait on story advancement or plot advancement until after the ad is over. Alright, level up. And what are we going to do this time? Strength again? Or intelligence? I feel like just, for now, keeping intelligence and faith at 20 and just continuing to pump strength. Because I feel like I'm getting better returns on strength, or preferable returns on strength, as opposed to intelligence and faith. Because I don't use magic, I don't use miracles. The only reason I like these is because boosting intelligence gives me increased magic defense, and increased faith gives me lightning defense. And then if you boost both, then you get like additional dark defense and bleed resist and fire defense and fire bonus as well, which goes back to helping us with our fire Melu Scimitar. But if I boost strength, it boosts just about everything. So the attack of my bloodied whips now goes up by 1 point. So I would rather have an increase to an attack to the weapons I normally use, which are my bloodied whips, rather than something very specific like the fire Melu Scimitar. So yeah, I guess we're just going to keep bumping up strength until we get like really poor returns on it. Judging by the poor results we're already getting, that might happen after like we hit 30, but we'll see. Okay. And what else do we have? Oh, that's right, we have to be alive. Okay. Oh, no. I wonder if Navlan invades in the Shrine of Amana. Guess we'll find out. We'll Would it be easier going backwards or forwards? Forwards, I think. Yeah, because the Dragon Rider is going to be gone. All I have to worry about is the tanky knight. Okay. Travel to... Shrine of Amana. And we're going to... Crumbled Ruins. What was that? Oh, they're leaves. Okay. And power stanced. Here we go. Actually, it says I can't be invaded right now, so I guess Navlin... Oh, that stinks. I guess Navlin can't invade right now. Ooh, holy water urn. Nice. Those are kind of hard to come by. Alright, time for the night. Since I'm doing this solo, I'm going to use all the save tactics I learned when farming this place for Twinkling Titanite. Which is, I pull him towards the door to the cave. And eventually he'll start walking back. I'll zone him, essentially. And when he does that, he puts up his guard. I have to be a bit more careful. But I can sort of whittle him down. Woo. But so long as he's walking backwards, I'm kind of safe. Uh-oh. I say kind of because he can change his mind at any moment. Uh-oh. That's what I'm looking for. Still far away enough that he won't try to attack. There we go. Okay. It's almost like kiting. Not exactly the same thing, but, you know, somewhat. Alright. And now since I have my Fire Melee Scimitar back, I can kill this guy a lot easier. He's gonna run at me soon. I don't remember if... There he is. Here he comes. Bleeding Serum. That would have taken less hits, but, you know, he's in the water, so... Fire resist. Alright. Now we take out this Shrine Maiden here. Hello. Oh, I one-shot her. Got her. Wait for her to calm down. Was going to surprise you with an invasion, but then I realized you had the effigy effect. Yeah. I am very grateful for the effigy effect, because I forgot that I had to come back here, and I was like, oh boy, Navlin's not going to come and invade me, is he? And maybe he does invade here. But, yeah, since I have the effect in place, I guess even if he does typically invade here, he can't get me. Soul of the King. Alright, and I guess I can just sell all the stuff I just picked up. I'm hoping it sells for a pretty penny. It probably does. Ah, boy. Alright, back to Majula. Where are we going now? I don't need the excess souls right now. So let's just go get the weapon. Okay, so where do I have to go to get... This time I want the King's Ultra Greatsword. Do I go to Straight or Ornifex? Ornifex. Okay. If I'm gonna go to Ornifex... Well, yeah, I guess, whatever. Whatever, alright. Bright Cove. I was gonna say if I'm gonna go... Well, I'll do it, fine. I'll go sell my stuff first. I'm always more worried about losing my souls when going to Ornifex than I am when going to Strayed. Because Strayed, so long as you keep your distance from the exploding mummies, they won't aggro. But with Ornifex, you have to kill a lot of mobs just to get to Ornifex, which is... that's kind of annoying. I feel like I'd rather have... Since that's like a more stressful activity, I'd rather save that for last. Alright, sell... Oh, I can't sell the new crown. Which did you get in the first playthrough? In the first playthrough, I got the King's Sword. Oh, I'm sorry, the Ruler's Sword. Which I think is like the Great Sword. And the King's Ultra Great Sword is an Ultra Great Sword. So, yeah. I'm gonna go with that second. Alright, King's Armor, sell that for 2,000. King's Gauntlets, 2,000. King's Leggings, 2,000. I think that's it. Okay.
Many deal, many thanks.
I guess I'm just gonna have a spare King's Crown. I can't sell it. Can I drop it if I want to? Probably not. If they don't let you sell it, I wouldn't think they'll let you... Oh, you can! You can discard it! Do I want to discard it, though? I'd really only like to have one of each crown. The shield will be the third one. Yeah, I'll discard it. Oh, discard is different from dropping. Discard, it just gets destroyed. Just put it in the box. Too late now. Alright, Bright Cove Seldora. Lower Brightstone. Monster! It's just a duplicate of something I'm already wearing. With very few exceptions, I want one of every item. I'm not going to go for the rings you have to get by doing like the Deathless run and the Bonfireless run, because I feel like that's too taxing. The only exceptions I'm really going to make with having multiples are going to be the whips, just because I like having 2 whips. And the hand items. So the claws, the mannequin claws, the work hooks, the Kestis. And once we do the DLC in New Game Plus, I'll be able to get a second Bone Fist. And I think that's... Oh, the other exception is the Curved Nil Sword. So if I ever, and I don't think I'm going to do this, but if I ever decide to go to like New Game Plus 10 or something crazy like that, where I hit like the upper peak of New Game Plus, then yeah, I might go ahead and pull out the Curved Nil Greatsword and try to like see if I can power stance 2 of these. That seems like it would be pretty awesome. But outside of that, I'm okay with just one of everything. Okay. What is this? Oh! I forgot about that. I was like, oh, a summon sign. I totally forgot about the spiders. Ah, Jans. Okay. Welcome in, Jans. Alright. Oh! Watch out for the magic! This is faster than the way I do it. I just wait for him to fall down. Invasion! And spiders as well. I think we should fall back to the house here. Too many things are coming at us. Alright, spider's dead. Trying to roll behind him for the backstab. It's like he's smart, he knows what I'm trying to do. Ah. Dark Spirit Forlorn has been vanquished. Human effigy. Nice. Good work, gents. Good work. Yes, praise the sun indeed. Alright. Let's see what this guy dropped over here. Oh, rouge water. Nice.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
Trade. There it is. The King's Ultra Great Sword. Soul of the King plus 10,000 souls. He needs 50 strength to use. That is crazy. An Ultra Great Sword forged from the soul of King Vendrick inflicts heavy damage on enemy armor. Only the king knows whether the depiction of the queen is a resentful mockery or an affectionate exaltation. Alright. What's that? Defender's shield, okay. And...
Come back again if you find another soul.
Oh, and that's it right there. That is a really cool looking greatsword. It's like a sculpture. Praise the sun. And Fusion's here. Hello, Fusion. Welcome on in. Fusion is on a 25 stream streak. That is a lot of consistency there, Fusion. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're here, yes, welcome on in, Fusion. And Fusion has redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Fusion, to our stream. Again, for the very first time. How are you doing? And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Sipped my orange Gatorade. So far, Fusion, we have... Let's see, what do we do? We set Naval the Sorcerer free because we wanted to see what would happen. In human form. We also went through each of the memories in the Forest of Fallen Giants. We fought the... Bye, Jans. We fought the Giant Lord with the help of Benhart. We died once doing that because Benhart just wanted to run into the thick of things. It's like, no, Benhart. Wait until all the enemies are dead and it's just the boss, and then we can go in. He didn't want to do that. He just ran right into all the fireballs, right in the middle of all the other enemy giants. He didn't care. So I died once trying to keep him alive. Then I had to use a human effigy to become human, and then I tried to plan around that fact. Went in the second time, and we pulled it off. So we got the trophy, because Benhart gave us all his gear. Benhart is the Sigmire of Dark Souls 2, essentially. Maybe, yeah. I was comparing him earlier to Solaire. What's the personality of Benhart? I guess I could see it as a combination of the two. Maybe, yeah. But yeah, we pulled that off. We got the trophy for that. So now we have the trophies for this playthrough, all the trophies we can get for this playthrough. I then went to go fight King Vendrick after collecting all the giant souls, and he killed me once. I tried a second time, and I found the strat to use, and it's pretty cool. So instead of keeping my distance, which is something that I want to do when I use whips, because that's kind of the point behind using whips, is to keep away from the enemy, and then sort of hit them from mid-range. But that doesn't really work very well against Vendrick. I mean, you could probably pull it off, and I think that's the way I did it when I first fought him. I just tried to learn the very careful timings on each of his sword swings and roll through them properly. But that was kind of proving to be a bit difficult, which is why I died the first time. And towards the end of the first try, I figured out a different strat. And that was, it seems I can roll behind him, I can stay in close, and he'll miss me a fair amount of the time. And so I pulled that off. I only had to heal once, and we beat him. So now going into New Game Plus probably tomorrow. Well, we're not going to fight him tomorrow, obviously, because we're just starting New Game Plus tomorrow. But the next time I have to fight him, I'll know the strat to use. So we got his soul. We went to Shrine of Amana, collected that. And I used that to go to Ornifex to cash it in for the King's Ultra Greatsword. So that's pretty neat. And now the next thing we have to do is to return to Drangleic Castle and beat the game. Lucatiel is definitely the Solaire equivalent. Oh, that's a very good point. Even a tragic fate by the end? Yes, that is very, very true. She is the Solaire. She even has the iconic, like, helmet, like Solaire has in Dark Souls 1. I mean, it looks different, but it's like, you know Solaire because he's kind of like the only one in the game who kind of has that helmet. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. I was thinking there are the Hide Knights, but the Hide Knights are in Dark Souls 2. That's different. But yeah, she has its sort of background where she doesn't really... She just tries to, like, build herself up from nothing, basically. And that's kind of like Solaire's tale when you read his armor. I would say I like Lucatiel more than Solaire, though. Like, Solaire was always very positive and very cheery, but Lucatiel felt real. She was a very dramatic character. Anyway, the only thing they have left to do now is to go back to Drangleic Castle and beat the game, so far as I know. Is there anything else we have to do, Jans? I think that's it. Were there other King's Gates for us to go through? We opened the King's Gate to get to Aldia's Keep. We opened another gate to get to the memory of Jay. And then we have to open the last gate in Drangleic Castle for the final bosses, and that's it. You're good to go. You did the cleanup first playthrough. Yeah. And I don't think there's any other bit of cleanup we have to do. And if there is, and I'm forgetting about it, we're going to start New Game Plus tomorrow, and so anything we missed today, we can, you know, do then. So, let's go for it. Alright. Let me equip my items now. What do I want to take with me? Oh, wait. Let me put away the Bleeding Serum. I know that once we start New Game Plus, I'm gonna lose... You know what? That's not gonna matter. That's not gonna matter. I was gonna say I'm gonna lose all of my favorite branches of yore, which is true. But the game doesn't kick you into New Game Plus until you select it. Let's put away the Rouge Water. So I might still be able to tie up some loose ends if I am forgetting about anything. But let's just go into the challenges right now, which is the boss fights. Okay. Do I have anything else to drop off? No. Okay. So what do I want to take with me into the final boss fights? It shouldn't be as hard as last time because Jans is going to be with me, and we're going to summon some spirits. But let's bring stuff anyway. Let's bring a Divine Blessing. We could. Yeah. Let's bring all the Divine Blessings. And Does this do anything to corrosive urns in PvE? Or is this like worthless? Is it really only for PvP? Removes Nashandra's curse and heals fully. Oh, that's right. I couldn't really be cursed the first time I fought her because I had the Blessing of the Crowns. Only to player type NPCs in PvE? Okay. I was thinking like maybe to use against the Throne Defender because he's really tanky, but yeah, never mind. We'll take the Divine Blessings. And I feel like that's it. Yeah. I think that's it. Excuse me. 'Tis now or never. Jans has said it. I do have to use the restroom again, though. Excuse me. And we have an ad starting in about 6.5 minutes. So I think what I'm going to do is take a quick break to use the restroom. We'll run a 3-minute ad. And then once that ends, we'll head to Drangleic Castle and we'll try to knock out all the boss fights. Which is going to be Throne Defender, Throne Watcher. Then after those two, Nashandra. And after Nashandra, it's going to be... what's his name? Algia. Am I going to have to fight Algia alone? Because that's 3 separate boss fights. Or will everyone that I summon for help be with me for all 3 boss encounters? That's a good question. No spoilers. Alright, well, BRB. Restroom. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, I get the impression, and I don't know because never really did it that much, but I get the impression like Dark Souls 2 is a bit different from Dark Souls 1. Well, it's different from Dark Souls 1 in quite a few ways. But one way in particular is that I think in Dark Souls 1, and welcome back everyone from the ads. I think in Dark Souls 1 you could receive help with every boss fight. I think that was the case. In Dark Souls 2, that's not the case. So far, there have been 3 boss encounters where you can't get help. So, and I think that's because, like, you have to prove yourself as the Monarch, as the new Monarch. So you can't get help with either of the rat bosses, the Royal Rat Vanguard and the Royal Rat Authority. And I think that's because you have to prove yourself to the Rat King, because he is his own sort of monarch. And so you have to prove that you are worthy to serve under him. And then you have to fight Vendrick solo, because he is the old human monarch and you are sort of the up-and-coming new human monarch. So I get the impression that maybe, well no, definitely I can receive help for the Throne Watcher and Throne Defender. Maybe that will carry over when fighting Nashandra. But against Aldia, maybe not. Because I remember after fighting the Queen, I think, like, I just kind of stood around, and it looked like the fight was over, and a few seconds went by, and then Aldia appeared. So I might have to fight Aldia solo. And the Dragon Area Keeper solo? I mean, the Dragon Area Keepers? I don't know who those are. You mean the people in the Dragon Shrine? Dragon Shrine Drake Keepers? Yeah, but I think that's because the Ancient Dragon is... And I mean, I'm not even entirely sure you can't summon for that. Like, you can't summon at all in the Dragon area and then someone could just follow you into the Dragon Shrine. That's not a thing. And I would guess that I could summon you. Let's go back to King's Gate. But it's more of like an honor-bound thing. Like, maybe you can bring people in with you to fight the Ancient Dragon. But I feel like the main character isn't really supposed to fight the Ancient Dragon. I feel like you can. It's an option. But since the Ancient Dragon doesn't try to attack you when you approach, he's actually nice to you, he talks to you, he gives you an item to help you, I feel like you attacking him isn't worthy behavior of a king or a monarch, necessarily. Oh, is this you? Tanque Fausto. It's on the left. Alright. I want to pull out one more item. Just for when I have to fight against... Actually, no. Well, no, I'm gonna have to... There's no break in between the ending of fighting the Throne Defender, Throne Watcher, and then fighting against Nashandra is there. I'm gonna pull one of these, and I'm gonna pull one of these. Okay. Let's get rid of that. We're gonna put repair powders, and then I think once we kill the bosses, I'm just going to have to really quickly go into my inventory and use these different items. So I'll use one Dark Troshes to fight against Nashandra, and then I'll use the small orange bird to fight against Algia. One is just outside the door, but won't show up either. Okay, well, yours I see. Okay. Summoning Jans. Should I also summon this fellow here, or no? I'm pretty sure we can summon some NPC phantoms. No, the fellow is on the left, but this right one is unknown to you? Okay. I don't know what you put that there for. Alright. I guess I'm gonna try to go out here and kill this. Well, wait. Maybe he won't come alive. Since I'll... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say maybe he won't come alive because I have to wear the King's Ring to open the door anyway. So... Strange FromSoft server being dumb. Alright. I'm pretty sure we have summons available to us once we get there, though. Near the boss door. Alright. Get our old whips ready.
My journey is already complete. My name is Shanalot. The dragon gave me this name, for I was born with none. I was born of dragons, contrived by men. By ones who would cozen fate herself. They are the ones who created me. But they failed. I did not come out as intended. Fate would not be bested, and men were cursed once again. If you proceed, Nashandra will come after you, knowing that you will take the throne and link the fire. She covets the first flame and the great soul. Put Nashandra to rest.
All right. Power stance the whips. Oh, I didn't think about that either. That's a good idea. Hold on. Let me unequip those. Equip those. Okay. I pulled all the, or I had all of the divine blessings with me, but I didn't have them equipped on my belt. You'd summon Bradley and Vengarl? I would love to summon Vengarl. He seems like a really cool character. Can't we summon... Oh, that's right, we can only summon 2 of the 3. Okay, so who is this one? Bradley of the Old Guard. So we have a knight. Benhard of Hugo. Yeah, we're gonna leave him alone. He served his purpose. Head of Vengarl. Okay. Yes, summon the head of Vengarl. We finally get to fight with the cool guy whose armor we've been wearing. Very cool. Alright. And Bradley of the Old Guard. We have a knight. We have a warrior. We have another warrior. And we have a beastmaster. Alright. Here we go. He is massive, by the way. Vengarl is huge. Alright. Here we go. Entering the mist. Throne defenders down. As is the Watcher. Yes, victory achieved. We are victorious. Throne defender soul, Throne watcher soul, ring of the evil eye +2. Now let's see what happens. Here comes Queen Nishandra.
You have proven yourself to me.
I think after I eat the Dark Troshes, I'm also going to try and use a repair powder. My whips are probably getting ready to break. I can spare one. I have like 198 of them.
Now, be one with the dark.
Alright. Eat Dark Troshes. Oh, everyone's still here. Nice. Wow, that's some curse resist right there. Oh, at least I don't die, though. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Repair powder. Uh-oh. AoE's coming. I can sense it. And I'm dead. I tried to get around her to roll out of the way. I should have taken off the target lock. That is rough, boy. She cursed me through and through. Okay. We're gonna have to alter our strat here a bit. Okay. Let's take our mushrooms and let's take, I guess, another Dark Troshes. And I think let's go to our rings. Oh, I can put this away now. Ring of the Evil Eye +2. Let's see. Yep, we have them all now. Very cool. I'm gonna take out the anti-curse ring. Where is it? Increases curse resist. Okay. Items, human effigy. Okay. And let's see. Let's put that there. And let's put this there. And then I guess we'll put that there. Okay. All right. Bradley can heal himself and me. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. You ready for another go, Jans? And I think I'll unequip the third dragon ring. Yeah, I think I'll unequip the third dragon ring. Or the curse bite ring. I don't lose that much HP. When I go back down to the gate, can I resummon the NPCs or no? Was your sign not up there? I didn't see it. I'll go back. But can I also summon the NPCs or no? Were they like a one-time use? Unless that's you. Nope, that's still the tanky guy. Alright. Well, I'll wait here for your sign to show up. I have to use the restroom again. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not going to run an ad this time. I won't be away very long. I think it's the excitement of the final boss encounters that's getting to my bladder. So BRB. Okay, I'm back. I can summon as many times as I want. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. You replace yours with the NPCs? What do you mean by that? You mean to go without you and just take another one of the NPCs? Oh, you leave your sign next to the NPCs. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, you're on the stairs. I see you. Okay. Summoning Genzipu. I wonder if that guy's gonna come alive or not. I'm wearing the King's Ring, so he shouldn't come alive for me. But I wonder if he's gonna come alive for you. I'm curious. Assuming you don't attack him. Nope. Okay. I do really appreciate that when you're going through this boss encounter, this final boss encounter, that if you defeat the defender, the throne defender and the throne watcher, but you die to Nashandra like I just did, you don't have to repeat the throne defender and throne watcher boss fight and then get back to Nashandra to try again. You just try Nashandra again. So that's really nice. I think in that way the game is kind. Because they could have made this like a drawn-out phase fight. But they chose not to do that. Alright, let me go to my rings, swap out the King's Ring for the Cursebite Ring. Okay, and let's get our summons going. Bradley of the Old Guard. Okay, and Power Stanced. Good old Bradley. And then summon Vengarl. Alright, eat my Dark Troshes for Dark Defense. And here we go. Oh, if she beats you and you walk back in, it's a different cutscene.
Grave undead. You have proven yourself to me.
That's cool. I didn't notice that before. I think I died... Did I die to her the first time I fought her in Standard New Game?
Be one with the dark.
I don't remember. I know I died to the Throne Watcher and Throne Defender. Alright. Get my souls. Got him. Oh my goodness. This Cursebite Ring is really helping. I mean, I'm still, like, going down in terms of HP. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Got it. Thank you. But I'm taking far less curse damage with the Cursebite Ring. And I'm dead again. She one-shots me. That is severe. She can one-shot me with her AoE. Okay, okay. Alright. Do I have a dark resist ring? Let's see about that. I do. Okay. Dark quartz ring +3. And I'm gonna pull out. I don't have many of these left, but hopefully this will be the last time I need to use one. I'll pull out a dark Troshes. Use a human effigy. And heal up. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to sacrifice the Bracing Knuckle Ring +2, because I can't spend a lot of time next to her anyway. And swap that out for the Dark Quartz Ring +3. I didn't mean to do that. King's Ring there for now. Dark Quartz. And then I'll just burn through a lot of repair powders. Being hollow doubles the damage of the AoE. Well, I wasn't hollow, though. Oh, that's right. That's right. When I get cursed, I hollow. 1.5 times the damage if you're hollow. I see. Well, hopefully the Darkness Ring will help. Let me see how much that boosted my dark defense by. Not as much as I would have liked. By 150. But something is better than nothing. Okay. Let's set this back up. Where is it? Dark Troshes. Okay. And I have to remember that right before I walk in, or as soon as I walk in, I need to also use an Elizabeth's Mushroom. That'll help offset the damage I'm taking. Okay. Maybe a human effigy in your quick select might help. That's also true. I could try that. I think I'll hold off on that, though. I really don't like the idea of burning through human effigies like that. But if we fail this time, then I'll give it a shot. Alright. Sound be down with the fellas? Alrighty. And this is all going to be just that much harder in New Game Plus Plus. We'll pull it off, though. We'll pull it off. Actually, it may be about the same in terms of difficulty. And the reason why it might be about the same is because when I fight her again in New Game Plus Plus, since we're going to do all the DLCs first, I'll have the blessing so that I can't go hollow. So I'll be taking more damage because she's going to deal more damage. She's going to be, you know, tankier and hit harder in New Game Plus Plus as opposed to New Game Plus. But I won't be able to get hollowed out. Okay. Here's Jan's. Okay. And Vengarl. Let me swap my rings back around. Curse Bite ring. There we go. Who is this person over here? Oh, Benhart, that's right, never mind. And Bradley. Alright. So welcome on in, Bradley, welcome on in. Alright. Dark Troshes. Buff my dark defense that much more. Get mushrooms ready. Enter we go. I think I'm gonna skip this the cutscene as well. Oh, never mind. Eat mushroom. Estus is ready. Try to very carefully watch her so that when she gets the AoE ready, I'm just going to turn around, unlock, and run. I'm not even power stanced. Was I power stanced? Uh-oh. Running. Woo! Did it! Victory achieved! Soul of Nishandra. We are again victorious!
Many monarchs have come and gone.
Oh, here we go.
Still another slumbers in the realm of ice. Not one of them is still here. You, conqueror of Unforced. Give us your answer.
Boosting fire resist. Repair powder. What, is that an AoE? What is that? I've never seen him do that before. Oh, he was building up a fireball. Oh, Jan's about to die. Don't die, Jans! Uh-oh. Oh, I'm about to die. Let me heal up. Elizabeth's mushroom. Oh, ow. And Vengarl just doesn't care. He's like, I'm just gonna fight. I don't care what... Oh, there it is. Repair powders. Oh! Elizabeth's mushroom. Vengarl has been vanquished. You tried, Vengarl, you tried. We'll avenge you, my friend. Uh-oh. Oh, they're going after Bradley now. One of my whips is broken. Oh, that was so close. I saw that happening. Divine Blessing. Oh, big fireball time. Who's gonna get that? Oh, Jan got it. Look out, Jan! He spawns one more time, he's gone. Oh, Bradley landed the finishing blow. Good job, Bradley. Good job, Jans. We did it. We were victorious!
I lost everything and remained here patiently. The throne will certainly receive you. But the question remains. Would you tell me? Light, dark, or something else entirely?
Last time we chose the good ending. This time, we're going to leave. Nothing else here to collect, right? I don't think there was. Leave throne.
There is no path. Beyond the schemes I've been reach of love. One could possibly await us. Insatiably. Such is our fate.
Very cool. Very, very cool. I like how the endings to Dark Souls 2 are so different. Oh! Uh-oh. Just in time for ad break. I should wait for the ad to end in 15 seconds before I say what I'm about to say. Alright, welcome back everyone from the ad. I knew you could at least see what was going on in the corner of the screen. But yes, welcome back. We did it. We beat the boss. And we chose to leave the throne this time. And it was very interesting. Algia said that we choose to leave to see if we could find another path, but there is no path beyond light and dark. But such is our fate to seek and try. Something along those lines. And it sounds very, very interesting. I love how the ending, both endings to Dark Souls 2, contrast directly the endings with Dark Souls 1 in their mood. So to give you an example of what I'm trying to say, or to explain what I'm trying to say, thank you for the congrats, Jans. Jans is the reason why we succeeded. Jans and Bradley and Vengarl. So in Dark Souls 1, you have the choice of two options, and one is sort of seen as the good ending and the other is seen as the bad ending. And the good ending is you sacrificing yourself, doing something noble, sacrificing all the power you had acquired to rekindle the first flame and extend the Age of Fire for another era, for another generation, or perhaps multiple generations. That was, as I said, seen as the good choice. Or you could choose the sort of the evil choice, which is you reject the sacrifice and you choose to lead the world in the coming Age of Dark. But I feel like in Dark Souls 2, the same options were presented, but the good and evil aspect was flipped. And so in Dark Souls 2, at the end, if you choose to take the throne and sacrifice yourself to extend another age, to extend an Age of Light or an Age of Fire, that actually feels like the bad ending this time. Because now you're aware that this is cyclical. That you can sacrifice yourself, but this is going to happen again. And you were kind of told that in Dark Souls 1 because Gwyn sacrificed himself and we're supposed to be replacing Gwyn at the end of Dark Souls 1. But in Dark Souls 2, it's like, it's not just this one-time sacrifice. Like, if you sacrifice yourself, yes, everyone's going to be spared after you until the fire starts to fade again, and then this is going to happen again. And so humanity is sort of caught in this rut, this never-ending rut, this never-ending cycle. And so by sacrificing yourself, it does help, but it's sort of like a Band-Aid on a larger wound. It's only going to help for a little while. You know, if you look at like the span of infinite time, the maybe 1,000 or so years that you rekindle the fire, it's only going to help for a small portion of that. And so really you have to find a better solution. And so by choosing to leave the throne this time, it's not the evil ending. It actually comes off as being more hopeful, which is, look, I can sacrifice myself, and yeah, things will get better for a little while, but then things are going to go back to the way they were. Everything's going to go horrible again. Or I can try to take it upon myself with the power that I have, which is greater than that of even King Vendrick, because we defeated Vendrick. I can try, perhaps along with the help of Algia, to see if I can find another road, to see if I can find some way to break the curse beyond just continuing the cycle. And I would guess that maybe our character fails at that, which is why, like, there's a Dark Souls 3. But, I mean, who knows? Who knows? I'm assuming that the end of the DLCs is canon ending, meaning I assume that our hero does receive the blessing of King Vendrick by obtaining all the other crowns, which means that, so far as we're aware, the hero of Dark Souls 2 is the only character in the entire universe, at least so far as I'm aware, because I haven't played the other games yet, that is completely immune to the hollowing effect, so long as he continues to wear one of the crowns. And so that gives him basically infinite time in order to find a cure. And so maybe even during the events of Dark Souls 3, maybe other ages between Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, other ages of light and dark have come and gone. And maybe even while you play the hero in Dark Souls 3, our character from Dark Souls 2 might still be researching, trying to find a more permanent way to break the curse. And so I think that's really, really cool. Vizern says, dude, I could see her listen to Dark Souls lore forever. Congratulations. Thank you, Vizern. Thank you. So I feel that could be going on. And recently I've heard that From Software has multiple new projects in the works, not just the DLC for Elden Ring, which now the rumor is it should be dropping like late February. But they're also working on other projects. They're working on an exclusive, I think, with Sony. So who knows what that's going to be. That could be something as simple as just like a remaster of Bloodborne. But there's also rumor that From Software is working on a Dark Souls 4. So they're going to return back to Dark Souls. And if that's the case, that could be really cool. We wouldn't get to play as our hero from Dark Souls 1. He's dead. We wouldn't get to play as our hero from Dark Souls 3 because I'm guessing he dies or something happens to him at the end. But our hero from Dark Souls 2 is still alive. I don't think we'd play as him. That would be pretty cool, though. But maybe we'd bump into him as an NPC in Dark Souls 4. I think that would be pretty cool. Or maybe we would read of him or something. So that could be interesting. John says the Crown's blessing is a result of a complicated occult reason, dealing with Gnosticism and Trinities, ignoring a fourth entity, the Fourth Crown. Bizarna said, I thought Miyazaki confirmed that Dark Souls was over for good. I don't know. I mean, he's the creator. He can change his mind whenever he wants to. He could say, nope, Dark Souls is done. I'm not going to make another one. And then if the fans come and they're like, but Miyazaki, we want to give you money for another one. A lot of money. Miyazaki might be, well, you know, I guess you could twist my arm to make a fourth one. So I don't know. But it is just a rumor. So it could be wrong. There could be no Dark Souls 4, you know. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm hoping for some big Souls announcements next year. So we're going to hear about the Elden Ring DLC. We're going to receive the Elden Ring DLC. And maybe we'll hear about some more projects. Maybe a new IP. Maybe a Dark Souls 4. Maybe just a remaster of Bloodborne. Maybe it could be something like... And this would be really cool, I think. Maybe it would be something like the Demon Soul... Both the Demon Souls remake and Bloodborne getting ported to PC. Because the more I play these games, the more I want other people to enjoy them. I don't want those two games just stuck on PlayStation. I want people on Xbox and people on Nintendo and people on PC to share the games and get to enjoy the excitement that is Souls. And they do have that for Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring. But they don't have that for Demon Souls, and they don't have that for Bloodborne. So I would like to see them have that opportunity. Alright. Let's go repair our whip.
Oh, like it.
And repair.
I'll be around if you make it back.
And life gems, feather. Let's mix our rings around. Racing knuckle ring. Third dragon ring. Begin journey 3 to Dragon Lake. Not yet. The mushrooms, put away the divine blessings. And let's level up again, and then we'll see what we can do with the 3 souls we just got.
Bearer of the curse. I will always be at your side. Until hope has fully withered.
Level up. Strength. None of our attacks go up if we pump strength again. So I get no benefit, essentially, putting a point in strength, except for HP. So if that's the case, let me hold off on that and just pump intelligence by 1 instead. We still get our +1 to HP, but we get something else useful, which is +1 to magic defense. Okay. $81,900 souls left. Alright. Ah, Komodo's here. Hello, Komodo. How are you doing? How did the end of USN stream go? Let's see. Bizarna says, I think they did make a Dark Souls 4. After the recent success of Elden Ring, it would spark life in all of Dark Souls 1 through 3 like crazy. I agree. I definitely agree, especially if they referenced Dark Souls 2, because a lot of people don't think Dark Souls 2 is part of the lore of Dark Souls, and it is. It's not... The connections between Dark Souls 1 and 2 aren't as direct as the connections between Dark Souls 1 and 3, but Dark Souls 2 is definitely part of the canon lore. I think people just don't like to believe that it is, because some people just don't like Dark Souls 2 as a game, and so they choose to reject it. And they choose to reject because it wasn't made by Miyazaki, even though he did oversee it. And that's just because he was working on Bloodborne at the time. But he still oversaw what was going on, and in fact, there was a completely different story to Dark Souls 2, and he didn't like it, and so he had it rewritten. So, it is part of the grand canon of things. But yeah, just some people weren't fans. Was there anything else? Yeah, let's put away the Dark Horse Ring +3, the Curse Bite Ring, and let's see what we can do with these souls here. But yeah, I would hope that happens. And then they could go in and they could mention stuff like, here's this NPC, which was your hero from Dark Souls 2, because potentially the hero in Dark Souls 2 is... I think up to this point, out of Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2, so far the hero in Dark Souls 2 is the strongest of all the heroes. And I say that because the hero in Demon Souls eventually dies, and so does the hero in Dark Souls 1, regardless of the choice you make. But the hero in Dark Souls 2 only dies if he sacrifices himself on the throne. Otherwise, he is immortal, and he can't hollow. So, in that sense, he is the strongest of them all, which is interesting. Berserner says, I am mixed. I want another Dark Souls, but it also ended so well in 3. Well, we'll see. We'll be playing 3 probably starting next year. But I am excited. But yeah, if Dark Souls 4 were announced, it would drive people crazy, especially if they leaked images or leaked lore and it tied into 2. That would not only cause people to play or to replay more of the earlier Souls games, but especially to dig into 2. And I would love to see that because I love 2. Kamina says, oh no, that's okay. I'll get to it myself someday. What? Oh, Jan says you missed the final battle, my friend. Yes, Jan's just started Dark Souls 2. So, I mean, I'm sorry, not Jan's. Komodo just started Dark Souls 2. And so, yeah, he's already on his way there. Kamina says, 99 hard cap all stats. You can do it. We'll see. We'll see. We are going to do another playthrough. We have one more playthrough left to go to get the Platinum Trophy. Won't even take that long. Maybe. Jen says, you're already set for New Game plus tomorrow instead of next week. That's true. I will continue to catch up with chat. And we'll continue to do more stuff here. We're not ending the stream just yet, but I again have to use the restroom. My apologies. Maybe it's the end of boss fight excitement combined with all the coffee, but BRB. Okay, I'm back again. Thank you for your patience. Let's see here. Kimono says it went great. We got him to Blighttown's front door. I think it helps him mentally to have someone with him. Okay, well, that's good. I'm gonna go back and watch the VOD. I want to see his face when the gaping dragon comes out. That is always an experience. You see, like, its little kind of nose stick out, and at first you're like, oh, this is the boss? This doesn't look bad. Maybe it's going to be a small, quick, agile alligator foe or a snake. Then it continues coming out, and you're like, oh, it has legs. It's bigger than I thought. And then the whole thing pulls itself out, and you're like, oh, boy. And then it, like, walks up, and it rears back, and you see its stomach open up, and all the teeth kind of, like, wiggle around. You're like, this is bad. This is really bad. Wait, so the first one didn't have him as a director either? No, I think he directed the first game, didn't he? Miyazaki? Which greatly confused you. I think a futuristic setting for a Soulsborne game would be great. I think so, too. I do. I don't think they should call it Dark Souls if it's in the future, but I do think a Soulsborne game in the future would be... Well, it would be interesting, I'll say that. I don't know how that would work, though. Unless, like, they completely became disconnected from magic. Because if it's the future, they're probably using guns. So... it would have to be, like, a weird mesh of melee and, like, sci-fi stuff. But, I mean, that could be cool. Jen says Prime Vendrick was second only to Prime Gwyn as the strongest character in all of Souls. Yeah, I think our character probably became stronger, our Dark Souls 2 character. And I don't necessarily think he was stronger while... Like, I don't necessarily think our character was stronger than Gwyn during the course of this game. In fact, I don't even think he was stronger than Vendrick during the course of the game, except for at the end. Fighting Hollowed Vendrick was hard enough. Fighting Prime Vendrick would have been absolutely brutal. But if you include the DLCs as canon, and that our hero from Dark Souls 2 went around killed everyone and absorbed all of their soul energy, including Nashandra, including the other queens from the DLCs, including the other kings from the DLCs, including Vendrick and everything else, then I think at that point he's probably amassed a power level very similar to Vendrick. And then from there, he has the rest of eternity, basically. And so as he continues to exist, he'll probably continue to kill and absorb souls and get stronger. Not at the same rate he was doing in the game, because he already accomplished his main objective. But over time it will still happen, and I think he'll just continue to get stronger and stronger, eventually reaching the levels of Gwyn and then surpassing him. Ratika says, I'll replay Souls games eventually. Nice. Oh, and don't forget Ornifex for Nashandra, Watcher, and Defender souls. Good call, Jans, good call. You think Armored Core 6 paves the way for them to make a futuristic one? Maybe. You don't think it needs to be a Dark Souls game, but it could be like a Warhammer versus Warhammer 40k kind of thing? That'd be interesting. Alright. There's also some items I want to scoop up, and I don't remember where they are. I know there was like one bag of items, and it was really good, and I think it was something like 10 flame butterflies and like 5 human effigies, and I don't remember like where that was, but that would be pretty nice to scoop up. Alright. Throne Watcher and Throne Defender. Let's see. Throne Defender would be Ornifex regardless. Throne Watcher would be Ornifex regardless. And Nashandra would be Ornifex regardless. Okay. Wait, how many souls do I need? 30? No, not 30. Okay, yeah, we can probably do all this. Alright, let's head to Ornifex. Maybe you'll try streaming more next year. Be nice to see it, Ratika. Alright, let's see here. Yes. Let us give our two friends here some shout-outs. Shout out to Ratika, variety streamer, last streaming the original Silent Hill, but has also streamed the Souls games, loves Final Fantasy XIV, was really big into Destiny 2, so quite a few things. And also, shout out to Kimoto, who just recently finished his first playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered, and has recently begun his venture through Drangleic in Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Okay. Two Ornifex! Bright Cove Seldora. Check all the pots in the air. Remember there are bright bugs in the spider room pots? Okay. like he was trying to escape there. Summoning Janzipu again. Oh, look at that. 10 bright buds? Jeez. I really need to explore, or not explore, but to like check these pots more often. I'm used to there like not being hardly anything in the pots in Dark Souls 1, but in Dark Souls 2 and in Demon Souls, items are in breakables a lot more often. Which makes sense because, you know, there's no consumable healing items in Dark Souls 1, unlike Dark Souls 2 and Demon Souls. Ah! Look at that. Pulling the spiders. Nope. Okay. Oh, we got some more petrification victims here. There they come. You think killing spiders with whips is about as Indiana Jones as it gets? Yes, I do love this build. I feel very fortunate to have chosen the builds that I did in Souls. Oh, look at there's another one. Rouge water is very nice. I didn't research what the best builds would be in any of the games. I just chose them just for other reasons. And in Demon Souls, magic was pretty awesome. In Dark Souls 1, I really benefited a lot from going Paladin, because just to roleplay, once I was able to get a divine weapon, I refused to play with a weapon that was not divine on my Paladin. But because I was playing with a holy weapon, a divine weapon, I was able to go into the catacombs and get through most of it pretty easily, because I was killing skeletons with a divine weapon and they wouldn't resurrect. And that definitely made things easier. And in this game, playing as a Castlevania run with whips, the range and the power of the whips has really come in handy. So, yeah, it's really been great so far. Hear about Bloodborne cart? Yeah. That's interesting.
Hello there. Do you have one soul?
Yes. Trade. Okay. Let's go first with... Oh. The Throne Defender Soul. So last time we got the Defender Greatsword, so I guess now we're going to go with Defender Shield. There we go. Defender's Shield. 3,000 souls plus the Throne Defender Soul. Oh, bye, Jans! Shield of the Throne Defender. Permeated by powerful magic. The Defender has stood by the throne for ages. Will his weight be worth the while? Yes. Alright. We have both of his items now. Now, Throne Watcher. Okay, last time we got the Watcher Greatsword, so this time we'll take the Watcher's Shield. 3,000 souls plus the Throne Watcher Soul. Small shield used by the Throne Watcher. Made from an old sacred chime. Interesting. The Watcher has stood by the throne for ages. Will his wishes be fulfilled? Yes. Alright. Last one. Nishandra. Last time we got the Scythe of Wat. We can get the Chime or the Bow. Bow or Chime? I think I'm gonna go Bow. Because at least this item I can put... Well, no, I can't. I was gonna say at least this item I could potentially use, but I don't have... Actually, I do have 18 in Faith. I could use this item if I wanted to. I can't use that item. So I guess I'll go with this first. And then at the end of New Game Plus Plus, we'll get the Chime. So, Bow of Wat. A bow created from the soul of Nishandra. The Old One of the Abyss was reborn in death, split into minuscule fragments, and spread across the land. Light and dark are two sides of the same coin, much like the soul and the curse. The beings who presented themselves to those in search of kinghood were drawn to their awesome strength. Okay. This is Helen. When it wants to play the Bloodborne remake. Interesting. Jen says, I wonder what your soul memory is at. We'll see. Soul of Nishandra plus 10,000 souls for the bow. What else can I buy from her before I leave? Not really anything. Okay.
Come back again if you find another soul.
Okay. Soul memory is at just under 14 million. How many souls do I need to level up? 286,000. Okay. These never have anything, right? I don't think these have anything. Oh, there's another pot bag. Dragon charms. Oh, there's Jans. Hello, Jans. Jans can get around so quickly across the environment there. Let's see. Ah, there's an item here. Prism stone. A full falconer set. Oh, I got that already. Okay. All right. Now, what area was I thinking of? Farewell, Jans. What area was I thinking of that had that huge clump of items that I left behind? Alright. Dragon charms, Rouge waters, put back all the bright bugs, prism stone, bow of want, washer shield, defender shield. I think that was everything we had to put away. Okay. Okay, where are you? Oh, I think it was right here, the place unbeknownst. I think. No, actually, no, I think those were life gems. I don't think that's it. We'll see, though. We'll see. Okay, Orphe, I'll see you later. Time for my own stream. Hopefully with less spiders. Alright, Komodo. See you then. I'll probably hop into your stream right after. Komodo says, also, if you haven't seen the Dark Souls 3 Japanese cover art, you should definitely check it out. It is gorgeous. I'll definitely look more into Dark Souls 3 once we start playing Dark Souls 3. I don't want to, like, spoil myself or spoil any aspect of the game, even if it's something as simple as cover art. Uh-oh. Oh, he spawns here. That's, Run away, run away. Run away if I want to survive. Excuse me. Oh, he hit me anyway. Excuse me. Coming through. Excuse me. That's right, because I set Navlin free. Oh my goodness, let me go. Oh, I can't make it through. That's not good. All right, Navlan. Navlan, man. You want me? You're gonna have to... Oh, that might have been a bad idea. I was gonna say, you're gonna have to earn it, sir, but you can always just come through there. There's no getting away from him, is there? Sign incoming. Actually, if I'm just able to stay hidden for like 10 minutes, I think he'll just despawn, won't he? Oh, I just saw your spirit form standing there. The sign has disappeared. Okay. He is strong. He just summoned a Hex and ran at me. And the Hex nearly killed me, and he wasn't even doing anything. Like, he still had the ability to fully engage me with melee attacks or more spells, I guess. But that aura of darkness was unreal. Oh boy. Yeah. I wonder where he is. Maybe he gave up. I mean, I ran really far. Is this item still over here? No, okay. Something else I could try if I have to would be to run and jump across the way. And then, well, no, he could probably cast spells at me from there. Oh, I thought he was dead. See him? There he is, I see him. Yeah, he's on the bridge. He's just looking at the tree. I think he knows where I am. I think he's gonna try to come up here. Ah! Where did you come from? Oh, that's right. You were on the side. Oh, he gave up. Yeah, that's what I thought. If you just stay away for like 10 minutes, he'll leave. This is mean. This is mean. Dark Spirit Forlorn has invaded. It's like the game wants to kill me. Alright. We're gonna go PvP style. Yeah, you don't got range on me now, do you? Nope. Oh, Invader banished! See, something like that I can only do with the Melu Scimitar. I can't do that with whips. Now the way back is clear. Little Forlorn was waiting in line, yep. Whew. Oh, I never even got to check that thing at the bottom. I think that was just life gems, though. Pretty sure it was just life gems. And if it is just life gems, I can't use them anyway. Was there anything else I was going to drop off? I can sell that stuff. I'm gonna go back and check. Only one way to find out, yeah. I should have waited. I should have just hung out there before leaving and just been like, oh, just now that he left, I'll go check. Because after he leaves, he probably can't invade you again at that same spot for at least like 5 minutes. Like, at least for a little while. I would think. Here he is again. Life gems. I wonder if he can't follow me at all if I leave. Like, is he... I forgot that I wasn't power stanced. Alright. Alright, you want to play? We can play. Stay right there. Oh, that's Jan's. Never mind. I thought that was an NPC. I would have sacrificed an NPC. I don't want to sacrifice you. Oh, he is not... He is not stopping there. Yeah, I thought that was like Bradley or someone else. I was gonna be like, alright, that's fine. I'll just send the NPC over there and see if the NPC kills him, and if so, nice. If not, oh well. I don't really have anything to worry about. Yes, it looks like he just hangs out there. He doesn't drop down to come after me. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. So what is left in order to achieve platinum? Hey, I shall not sacrifice thee, Jans. You are a brave warrior. You should live to fight another day. So the only thing left to do for platinum is we have to purchase all of the... Let me see here, I have a little list. Where... There it is. Okay, we have to purchase, or acquire, I should say, all of the pyromancies in the game and all of the miracles in the game. And there's two ways to do this. Way one is we could go into the different covenants and do a ton of PvP, like 1,000 duels, and we have to win 1,000 duels. I think it's something ridiculous. I think it's between like 800 and 1,000. It's something ridiculous. Or we can just go into New Game Plus Plus, which is what we're going to do. And once we get about a little over halfway through the game, once we get back to Castle Drang Lake, we can speak to an NPC there named Wallager, or Wallager, and he'll sell us the pyromancies and the miracles that we need. So as soon as we get there and we have enough souls, we can buy the 1 pyromancy and 2 miracles that we need, and that'll be plat. So we don't even have to beat the game to get the platinum. We just have to, you know, get like halfway through. But we're gonna complete it anyway, along with all the DLC just for fun. And yeah, so that's it. You want to test your decks? All right. I mean, I don't know how much longer he's gonna be there, but I'll try to make my way back to your summon sign. Oh, it's right there. From that Drang Lake ghost guy in the castle? Yes, that's Wallager, or Wallager. However you pronounce his name. He's the lodger of the castle. The Wallager. So we have to go all the way around. Ooh, that was close. He got bored, he went back inside. Yep, we missed him. Again. Ah, well. Bye, Jens. Well, now I can at least come back out here. And I can have another look at that item. It said picked up 3 life gems, but I didn't get to see what was there in total. Maybe if I would have tried again, it would have worked. That'd be interesting if I walked back out here again and he spawned again. I hope not, but we'll see. Okay, good. Oh, it's only 3 life gems. Okay. Oh, don't need to go back for the items though. Only if you rest? Oh. I bet the feather counts as rest. I'm warping out now. Navlin's strong. I didn't think he'd be that strong. I thought he'd be like about on par with a Forlorn. But he is way stronger. Okay, okay. Let's go sell some stuff. And then I'll check on where I think those items. I feel like it was maybe at No Man's Wharf, but I don't think that's the case. I also want to go back to Forest of Fallen Giants because I've been invaded now a couple times, so I can probably loot another seed. Seed of a Tree of Giants.
You.
Sell. Hollow Infantry Helm. Hollow Infantry Armor. Gloves. Boots.
Many deal.
Okay.
Many thanks.
I'll miss you, Gavlin. See you, New Game Plus Plus. Definitely should be a seed chances at least 40%. Yeah. Whew. I feel sorry for people who like ran over there and pulled the lever to let like Navlin free and still had like the bulk of the game to play through. Like, there we go. Like, that would have been a nightmare to face him anywhere else. There's 12 messages saying not to pull the lever. That's true. That's true. But I have seen people, like, do it anyway. Ow! Hello, Jens. Welcome. I saw just recently, I think it was yesterday, there was a YouTube short. I wanted to see, like, rage videos for Dark Souls 2. And, there was a video where, is he poisoned yet? He's not poisoned yet. Now he's poisoned. Of course he would be poisoned, because he's a Red Phantom. He has added resists. And she pulled the lever to let Navlin free. And, like, everyone in her chat, because it was, like, a YouTube video, but it was a YouTube video of a stream. And, everyone in the chat was like, why did you pull the lever? You don't pull the lever just randomly in a Souls game. You gotta try to find out what it does first. And she's like, whatever. And then, like, it showed multiple instances of her running into Navlin and her getting murdered. And it was like, that is rough, boy. Like, you saw her get into a encounter in the Dragon Eyrie, and I think she got into an encounter like 2 or 3 times in total. And it was rough. It was rough. You want to test how damaging a spell is? 2 Forbidden Suns? Oh, I'm probably gonna die. Go ahead. The first one will probably kill me. Yeah. That took over half my HP. The direct damage didn't kill me, but the damage over time does. Like, it wore me down beneath half. And I have pretty good fire resist, too. Because I've been pumping points into, my resists. Let me see. Fire defense is 143. I guess that's not too high. What's my highest resist? Petrify is my highest. My weakest is... Oh. My weakest is fire. It's a tie between fire, lightning, and dark. Oh, wrong way. Alright, put the seat away. Yeah, I think I am happy that I decided to go back to the Melu Scimitar. It makes invasions easier to handle, like the Forlorn invasions and just NPCs in general. Because if they know how to counter whips, which obviously the game does, then it makes it very hard on me. Because that's the way you beat a person who uses whips. You just roll into them. And they can't really do anything. So... if the game does that, like the ghosts do that in the Shaded Woods, I'm done. Now again, once we go through the DLCs in New Game Plus Plus, and I get the Priestess Eye, then it won't be as bad. I really won't have to worry about much in PvE. I'll still have to worry about the Forlorn invasions, and I'll have to worry about player invasions, but once I get the Eye of the Priestess, I won't have to worry about invisible enemies anymore. I won't have to try to just hack away at them blindly with my sword. I can actually lock on, so that'll be really nice. Okay. Now let me see. Where was the item at that I was thinking of? Is it Things Betwixt? No. Forest of Fallen Giants? No. Hyde's Tower of Flame? No. Cathedral of Blue? No. No Man's Wharf? Maybe. I did do some farming at No Man's Wharf for the Varangian Sword, which I did obtain. And the last time I was there, I was trying to farm for the bow. I think it's called the Sea Bow, which is actually the best bow in the entire game, which is interesting. Not like overall, not including like the Great Bow, but in terms of just like normal bows, it's actually the best bow in the whole game because it has the longest range. It even has longer range than the Hunter Bow, which is interesting. But I wasn't able to get it. I tried farming for it, I wasn't lucky enough to get it. So maybe a New Game Plus Plus. I could try there. Undead Purgatory? No, it wasn't there. Was it anywhere in the Lost Bastille? Well, Lost Bastille's a big place. I don't remember it being anywhere in here, though. Huntsman's Copse? No. Harvest Valley? No. Earthen Peak? Maybe Earthen Peak? I don't think so, though. Iron Keep? I don't think so. Shaded Woods? No. Doors of Pharos? No. Brightstone Cove Seldora? No. Grave of Saints? No. The Gutter? No. No. Black Gulch? Dragonlight Castle. No. Shrine of Amana. No. Undead Crypt. Algius Keep. Dragon Eyrie. Dragon Shrine. I think it was at No Man's Wharf. I'll go scout there. But something else I'm going to do first, because I might forget. I probably will forget. The same thing I did last playthrough, I want to do this playthrough. I want to rejoin the Covenant of the Rat, so that once I get to the Doors of Pharos, or once I get to...
It seems that we must now. Why now? Just because...
the Grave of Saints, I won't be attacked by anything. So let me go join that Covenant first, and then I'll hit up... No Man's Wharf. I think the bag of items is across the shortcut on the ground. Let's go to Grave of Saints, Grave entrance. You think we got everything there? Well, I think it was items that I couldn't pick up. I think the bag stayed there. Like, I tried to loot it, but I couldn't loot it. That's why I know, like, it had a lot of stuff in it.
Why come thy treat begone? My servant.
Okay. But let's see. Let's see. Go back to No Man's Wharf is... Where is... There it is. I would think Sorcerer Navlin wouldn't invade here. There's too many other NPCs here. Yeah, very well. Summoning Zhan Zipu again. Good luck. Don't give up, Hollow. There's Jans. Hello again, Jans. Oh, that's something else I want to farm for. Once we get into New Game plus that sword. The sword is awesome. I love the sword. I have the other one, the Ashen Warrior sword, but oh, I'm going the wrong way. But yeah, I don't have that one. Those archers are hard for me to kill. The ones who drop that. I already farmed some of the NPCs here into extinction, so I shouldn't really have to worry about too much. You can see the bridge is completely clear. Oh. Ow. Oh. No, I guess not. I feel like the bag was like right around here. So I guess I picked it up. Okay, so it's not here. I was wrong then. Ah, well. All I would have gotten, I think, was like 10 phantom butterflies. And I think it was like 10 human effigies. Which I still couldn't loot it even now because I have 3 human effigies on me. Oh, you poisoned Jen! Are you trying to kill yourself? You're poison? Oh, is this it? Oh, actually, that was it. 10 flame butterflies. Yes. Praise the sun. I thought it also had human effigies, but, you know, I could be wrong. Oh, there's another bag right here. 2 life gems. I'm stacked on life gems. That's fine. I'll leave it there. I can't go upstairs, can I? No. Okay. Oh, yep, there's another bag. 7 human effigies. Leave 1. Okay. Oh, you could have collected that bag before you left. That's the unused human effigy. Thank you, Jans. You're full on effigies? I see. Alright, so yes, we need 1 pyromancy to get the platinum trophy called Great Chaos Fireball. And then we need 2 miracles, Bountiful Sunlight and Wrath of the Gods. And all 3 of those, along with some Covenant-specific weapons, can be... What is that right there? What is that lance he's got? I'm guessing that's the Great Lance, like the Hyde Knight Great Lance. I haven't come across that yet. Someone did fight me with that in PvP, and they destroyed me pretty quickly. It hit me like 4 or 5 times in quick succession. It was brutal. Because it like runs into you, it hits you like 4 or 5 times, and it staggers you at the same time, and by the time it's done hitting you, they're already behind you, and all they have to do is just twist their character around and backstab you. They never got to backstab me, but yeah, brutal. Brutal weapon. Yeah, that's it right there. Is that the Hyde Knight Great Lance? Like, that's the only thing I can think of. Oh, that's the Grand Lance. Oh, I have the Grand Lance. I never brought it out to look at it. That is cool. Oh, they were using that sword too. That was their weapon combo. They had that in one hand, that lance in one hand, and that other sword you had in the other hand. And then they would try to like run into me and harpoon me with that, and then they would swing the sword once they got behind me. Or maybe they're both lances, I don't know. But yeah, I think, oh, leaving? I think this build that I use has trouble. I think one of the weaknesses of this build that I use is against other mid-range combatants. Ooh, you almost got me. Pretty sure I have Varangian armor. Yeah, I do. Did I pick up anything else? Iron arrows, put those away. Alright. I'm gonna travel back and sell this armor. And then after that, I don't know what else to do. Would there be any recommendations? I mean, I guess I can just hold on to the doors or the keys of Pharos. To use those again in New Game Plus Plus. But I'm gonna lose the 3 branches, the 3 fragrant branches. So before I lose those branches, should I go back and open anything else up? Are there any areas that give, like, awesome items if I have those branches? Like, I don't need, like, the certain weapons that, or armors that might be behind certain doors, like the Santier's Spear. I don't care about having another one of those. But
Many deal, many.
oh, I just thought of something else I could have done. That's fine. I was going to say, if I didn't find the human effigies in No Man's Wharf, what I could have done was just go back to Things Betwixt and talk to one of the Firekeepers there, and she would have given me like half a dozen free effigies. I think they do that once you clear the Things Betwixt area once. Which I haven't done, but I can't do now because I'm full on human effigies. I'm going to trigger another seed? Alright. And we've killed all the bosses. The only thing that we didn't kill again was the Ancient Dragon. Nope, no seed. And, the only thing you get from that is a giant soul, and I don't really feel like killing that thing again. I kind of like having it around. It's kind of nice having like a big, cool NPC you can run around and look at, like a dragon. I think that's it. I think that's it for our New Game Plus playthrough. So tomorrow, we'll be back to start New Game Plus Plus, our final playthrough. How far will we get? I do not know. It is not going to be an especially lengthy stream. It's going to be like a normal length stream. But we'll see. We'll see how far we get. I don't think we're going to reach Drangleic Castle tomorrow. That's not even going to be the goal. The goal is just to knock out every boss and every optional boss along the way. And we'll get there in time. I do think we're going to complete our New Game Plus playthrough by the end of the year, though. Especially since, thanks to Jans, we reached our sub-goal, and we'll be having a scheduled 16-hour stream, not tomorrow, but Saturday of next week. And so let's see, how many days left do we have? We have Saturday of this week, and then we have all 3 days next week, and then we have all 3 days the week after that left in December. So that's 7 days. So that's essentially a full week. And then one of those days is going to be a 16-hour stream. So I think that's possible. Because we beat Standard... Well, we beat New Game Plus in... What was it? I think it was like... 4 stream sessions now. Granted, one of those stream sessions was 22 hours long, but so maybe you could stretch it out to say 5. Ooh, maybe it might take us longer than the rest of this month, because that was just for the main campaign, and we still have, we're going to do the DLCs for New Game Plus Plus, so that's going to take a while as well. I think we can probably knock out all of DLC 1 in a single stream session. It's not too bad. DLC 2, the fireplace, it depends on how long the bosses take us, and the runbacks on those can be pretty rough for the Blue Flame Smelter Demon and for the Suralan. For DLC 3, the whole area is hard. And then we have to deal with the frigid, what is it called? The frigid Outlands, with the electric ponytas, the crystal lightning horses, and then we have the 2 king's pets, Lud and Zalin. That's going to be pretty crazy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, we'll see how that goes. But yeah. I want to say thank you to everyone who came out today. Excuse me. And we're sitting on 94,000 souls too, so maybe the first boss or two we beat tomorrow for New Game Plus Plus will throw us over the edge, and I'll be able to level up again. So we'll see. Then I'll throw that point into Faith and boost up some more defenses. Love being a part of this and helping you the whole way. Well, thank you very much, Jens. I appreciate it. I appreciate your advice, appreciate your company, appreciate the fun help and invasions, appreciate the follow, keeping me company in chat, the subs. Thank you all around, Jens. I do appreciate you. See you next time. All right, see you next time, Ratika. I'm going to set up a raid real quick to Kimoto, who is just here. He's still going through his adventure in Dark Souls 2. He's very early on. Tomorrow? Yes. Tomorrow. So Saturday. We're going to stream again from about 2 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern time to whenever we feel like stopping. And yeah, it'll be the beginning of the end. The beginning of New Game Plus Plus for Dark Souls 2. So we'll see what happens. You're gonna hit a stream anyway? Yeah. Every time I end a stream, I always try to go to a Souls stream. So I love watching Souls. But yes, first let me say thank you to Jans again for being here. Thank you to Ratika. Thank you to Berserna. Thank you to Kimoto for being here. Let's see here. Thank you also to Tasachi for being here. Thank you to Fusion for being here. Thank you also, everyone, for the redemptions. And, yeah. I look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. Let me set up that raid. Kimoto. There we go. Have a great night, man. Thank you, Berserna. Yes, if you want some more Souls stuff to look forward to, like I said, we're going to head over to Komodo's place. And he is in the process of Dark Souls 2. He just started. He's never played Dark Souls 2 before. I believe he has beaten Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, and that's it. And, well, and now Dark Souls Remastered. He beat that last time he streamed, which I think was earlier this... Yeah, it was earlier this week. And he started Dark Souls 2. He didn't get very far. And so I'm curious what his opinion of Dark Souls 2 will be. So we'll see. Dark Souls 2 seems to be a love it or hate it experience. Most people I've talked to love it, but there are some who don't. So we'll see what category Kimoto falls into. But yes, thank you again, everyone, for being here. And I will see you again tomorrow for more Dark Souls 2. And yeah, after that, I'll see you on Monday for more Yakuza 0. So, till then, my friends, have a good one. And see you soon. Bye. Oh yes, goodbye, Boris.